What's going on, everybody? It's Saul Sunforge. About 3 years into the future, well, about 2.5 from this video that you're about to see here now. I just wanted to let you know that there's a bit of talking and things like that. I try to include some of that stuff. If it goes too long, then I edit that out. But that's part of the D&D experience as well. This isn't a show like Critical Role and things like that, where it's very carefully curated and you go from a set piece to set piece. So, since it's actual just friends playing D&D, I include some of those things for you. It's about 4 or 5, 6 minutes, something like that. And I just wanted to thank you so much for watching. I appreciate you all. I'm trying to get through this back catalog as quickly as I can. It's just me editing and, making the session and making the maps and all it's just me. So that's why it's a little bit of a slower process, but I thank you all for sticking with me. And if you're new in here, consider hitting that subscribe button. I appreciate you all and have a great new year. See you later.
Technically playing a barbarian that is practically the group face in another campaign. So
yeah, but it's good.
like he does a good chunk of the social talking and convincing and persuading and all of that. Like, he's a social barbarian.
That makes sense. Like, barbarians usually live in tribes, so obviously they don't isolate. Barbarians don't have to isolate. That's only if you're an exile.
I have high charisma.
Bard was actually social.
I have very high charisma as this barbarian.
And
Actually,
charisma isn't necessarily looks.
well, no, it's not necessarily looks, but it helps a lot with all of your persuading stats and intimidation and everything.
Yeah, but whenever people think of charisma, it's beauty, it's how you look, it's
No, I'm playing someone that looks monstrous. He has scales on his face and all over his body, and it's patches, not, he's not by any means winning a beauty pageant, but I have high charisma.
He just have a way with words.
Yeah.
They have
It's
a very
words
strong,
and how you present yourself.
the person has a strong personality. Shall I say, attractive person. Because remember, hold on.
Wait, what?
Huh?
At level 15, I can cast 4 first level spells. What?
What's up, Dova?
Because remember, people, the Cybrex demon that we fought inside in the sewer that was oozing pus everywhere, that has 25 charisma. Beautiful, ain't it?
It's gorgeous.
Enemy breeze, the barbarian, so you have chosen death.
Alrighty then. I think no. Am I ready? Make sure I have. Oh no! I forgot Asgrim's map. Mister, I'm gonna fight the demon with some soldiers.
Asgrim gets a map.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Asgrim gets a map.
I know. I'm fucking Oprah over here.
And you get a map, and you get a map. Everybody gets a map. You're like Oprah of maps. You're Mapra.
I do like making maps, but God, I've had like 2 days off in the last 2 weeks, and I've had so much to do. that wasn't D&D. All right. People keep quitting, and the boss is like, "Here you go. Here's their work. You could get it done in the same amount of time, right?" It's like, no, not unless you pay me more.
Well, you don't need your days off, right? Well, I was kind of looking forward to them. There's money on your days off. I guess I don't need them.
Well, did you know that you could actually take your vacations and still work? Nothing prevents you by law from working on your vacation.
Wait, say again?
You can work in your vacation. There's nothing in law written down anywhere in any country that prevents you from working when you're on vacation.
Mm-hmm. But can you go ahead and take a vacation while you're working?
No.
That's right. It's all set up for the employer's benefit.
No. They're working while on vacation. It's actually there for the workers' benefit.
That's okay. I get my birthday guaranteed off, so, and it's paid.
Yeah, but you still don't get a blowjob from your wife.
What?
Your wife still don't give you a blowjob on your birthday, so.
You're very right about that. Anyway, let's go ahead and start now.
Alright, finally.
Nah, I think we can hold off on 20 minutes or so.
Hey, you need to stop harassing me, okay?
Let's go down the basement.
I will. I'll leave.
You know what, I want to go up the ladder to the cave system instead.
That's fine. It's already made.
You guys, I think the grate looks pretty promising. Who knows what else could be down there?
Oh yeah, you're right.
The army of beholders.
So it just throws us back into the sewers. There you guys are.
Fuck this, you guys are back.
We just wash up in the sewers, and then we come out through the toilet system inside the castle. We're back.
I'm pretty sure what's down there is Trask with an open mouth just ready to swallow all of us in one group.
Yes, and the Trask's name is Chad.
Yeah, it's Chad the Trask.
So it's a
No,
it's
it's
a
cataract.
yeah, I was gonna say. So it's a Churask. silly people. All right.
Trying to make a joke.
But at least there's hope for your Jojira system over there.
What's that?
At least there's hope for your jugistal system over there.
It'd be nice.
I mean, they quit at the Rittenhouse.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
That's all a pure culture war.
All right. So the last session, the group inside the book went down into the underground medical facility that they found. Well, one of the NPCs found that is connected to one of the residents in the town of Hopeless. There they fought. They found some medical supplies, and they fought some undead and a creature that is a bunch of other humanoids spliced together with hands and feet called a Feydwani. They, the doctor solved a puzzle by reversing time. Is that how it works? And then finding the possibility of the solution, and entered that frame of existence. Is that how it works?
Yes.
And then she, so she basically bypassed it and was able to control the crane from the opposite room that the arm overlooks the wall into the main octagon room. And as they were fighting the undead and the Feydwani, the doctor jumped down and regenerated, therefore rendering the creature dead. And Asgrim is meanwhile outside the book in the town of Coventry. Him and Roz Chapa were trying to collect books on their end, a series of 5 to complete the anthology. And even though Roz Chapa isn't here, I'll just go ahead and say that he met a contact, Erlen Firth, who is a high-ranking member of the Thieves Guild, located somewhere in the town of Coventry. And he posted a notice on the notice board in the Adventurers Guild for anybody to either enter the book to try to save his friends and bring them back out of the book, or to acquire another book themselves. Excuse me. And so he's currently at the Adventurers Guild waiting for his contact, Erlen Firth. Asgrim, while running to the castle, overheard that the demon that was located in the Upper Dark, which is the upper portion of the Underdark, below the sewers, is currently trying to escape from the cave exit that he left the Mid-Dark from, which is the next level of the Underdark. And I believe that's it. I believe that's where we're at. So let's go ahead and start it off. And we'll start off with the largest group, obviously. Sorry, Asgrim. And
No worries.
and the doctor, you just finished regenerating, and let's take it from there. Mhm. What's that? You got really quiet for some reason. Your character's in. Isn't that you moving your character?
Yo, that's me moving my character. Where am I? Is this just...
He wasn't here last session, so he doesn't know where he's at.
Yeah, precisely. I'm a little bit confused.
Oh yeah, you were trying to rip out the medical bay, the best term for it, I guess, is the bench where the medical examinations occur, with the partition in the middle, so this, it's suited for 2 people. You were currently trying to rip it out of the foundation to throw it up the 10-foot ladder onto that section to throw it down onto the creature. Were you not?
Okay.
Yes, you was.
Okay.
That's what he was, and then he probably saw a giant light, big thing of light.
Yeah.
He's on the other side of the wall, so he might not have seen him.
No, because if Gila or Govin last session was able to see the monster from up here, then more than likely there is, a wall.
But prior, that's prior. He probably saw the monster that came down, was going to throw the table up there. And so it doesn't know if he's. I guess he's maybe more focused
There's
on.
There's 100.
The windows are in here.
Govin, what is your passive perception?
My passive
150 feet of bright light coming. I'm going to imagine that it's going to reflect 35 feet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I was going with his passive. If he hasn't.
I think it's just 5, probably.
5 plus 10, so
5, 15.
15.
15. Okay, where I need to see where my where's that stats say where passive
It would be below your skills.
Your
my skills.
your passive is 15.
My passive is
Pretty nice.
I don't see that 15 anywhere, but okay, I just believe you guys.
Yeah, it's 10 plus your perception. It doesn't include well, it's 10 plus your proficiency plus your wisdom.
Okay. So 15. So do I roll a 20 or do I just say it's 20?
It's passive.
I see it.
Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, that's enough to see that light. It's a very bright light, and you're not that far away from it because there's an opening up above you. So yeah, we'll say that you definitely see it. So as you're trying to lift this large medical bay examination table out of the floor, out of the foundation of the floor, you see this very bright light up above you, where you just came from when you came down the ladder.
What the hell was that? Everyone okay over there? I shout.
And
Hello?
the room is rather echoey, so Fox and Raikou would definitely hear you.
Well, I think we hear the massive explosion first from the doctor.
Yeah, of course. I believe I did say.
But
Go ahead.
there's going to be a moment of silence as they're coming to.
Mm-hmm.
So no answer.
No answer for now.
Well, then I keep ripping up the table because I think it can be used as weapons. I keep because whatever happened there, it can either be good or bad. In my case, I think it's bad, so better get a bench as a weapon. So I keep rolling a strength check.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why did I, 7 plus my strength modifier, so that's 5. Sorry.
12.
Well, is that enough?
No.
I
No.
think
You
they
have
pulled
to-
it
you
down
have
to
to
the
re-
ground.
No, that's
You have to remember it was already loosened from the 17 I got last round.
what's that?
I loosened it last round.
Yeah, yep, that's true. Yeah, so no, that's not enough. But you start to feel the muscles in your back tense up, and like extreme pain starting to form in your sciatic. And so you decide to go ahead and either try again at some point or whatever, but you let it go to subside the pain in your back from trying to rip this thing out of the floor foundation itself. It's definitely like this room was built around these tables, and not these tables were built into the room. Sure is.
To finally get up.
All right. So after you get pushed back up against the wall, that bright light and the explosiveness of it, you get back up. And what would you like to do?
Fox is gonna try to go into the room, which is now very much open because the fucking door just flew off its fucking hinges.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the room's
Call
definitely
out
open.
And call out for the doctor.
Artemis is
What
going
the
to
fuck
do
just happened?
Artemis is going to do the same from the other side as he splashes a little water on his face and walks in.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yep. So you walk into the room and you see Fox doing the same thing from the other side, almost simultaneously as you, and where the doctor was, you see in her place. Roll a perception. Both of you, please. Ooh, nice.
1 for me.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
Fox really wants to find that doctor.
Yeah. So you both walk into the room, and from where the source of the light emanated from, you look over and you see where in the place of the doctor, you see a different person, where the doctor was, and the doctor. What are you doing?
She's kind of like pulling at her cheek and then looking down at her arm, and
Okay, so you see a confused woman, feeling her face and her skin, and looking at her hands and things.
rotating her tongue around in her mouth.
Looks over at Fox and looks back at this person.
Doctor.
What the hell is going on?
What?
He's like, stepping around to try to like. Doctor, where are you?
I'm right in front of you!
Fox? I think that's the doctor?
Yes, Miss Diane.
In the meantime, can I reroll again to try and get that thing off the ground?
Yes. Go ahead.
21.
Yeah, and so you start you struggle to lift it, and eventually you're able to lift the half that you're by, loosen it, and then eventually lift it out of the ground itself. But the other side, it's still about halfway in the ground itself.
I shout. What did I shout?
Okay.
Move out of the way! The monster's gonna be flattened! And I obviously throw the thing I picked up. That's my original plan. I don't know if the monster's dead or not.
And Reich,
Throw it up the thing.
Reich,
Yeah, wasn't that the original plan?
Yeah. Well,
So I say, move out of the way. The monster's gonna get flattened.
okay. And,
It's dead, sweetie!
It's too late. He just shouted.
Yeah,
And-
but she's shouting back.
Is that a reflex I need to roll then? Wait, I wouldn't even recognize the voice.
no, you wouldn't.
no, and
But it's a British voice.
It's a British voice.
and
It's
and,
really similar.
and I don't think the doctor would. I mean, in your current state, I don't think you would hear it or pay attention to that. But Raikou, you walk into the room and you hear Govin say that as he's trying to lift this medical bay up out of the ground itself, and he's having a little bit of success with it, actually. He's been working.
He looks at Govin. You can stop. The monster's dead.
Oh. What was the light? I just had this rock over my head, like.
The doctor exploded? With lots of magical force, I suppose. I only was able to watch it for a moment before the door flew off its hinges and almost hit me.
Oh.
I guess she did some sort of spell. As she starts walking towards this medical cabinet.
I put down
All right.
the rock I just put so much effort breaking. That was good.
All right. Okay, go back to unless you guys had some more role play to do. Doctor, Fox, and Artemis will go back to you for a moment, and then we'll go to Asgrim.
Fox approaches the woman.
You know, it's always teeth that's weird.
Tall.
It's weird. Yes?
Happened to you. Different.
It's what happens to my kind.
Why did it happen? Yeah, you guys like his stomach where he would actually grabs kind of his back where he got fucking impaled.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So. Yep. So you grab your back, and it feels like there definitely is a fresh wound there. You can feel it, and it definitely hurts. And as you go to actually touch it, you know you come away with a bit of blood in your hands.
Need a help with that. No, I'm fine. No, not used to my new form yet.
What do you mean new form?
Well,
This
clearly
is-
she's different than how she was like 5 minutes ago.
This is how I am now.
Wow.
Well, it's regeneration process. Regeneration. I turned into someone else. Well, not
Big
really
ball of
someone
light?
else. I'm still me, but that was the old me. This is the new me. This is how I want to be, and the other one was not. Well, it's a bit confusing, but it makes sense to me.
I'm just gonna say out with the old, in with the new kind of thing.
What kind of? I would say that this version of me matches the group a lot better. And what would you like me to say it better? The old version of me died.
That's an interesting way of putting things.
Is
You won't ever see that version of me again. I have a limited regenerations, and I decided to use one of them.
okay.
You decided to?
Yes.
Well, Fox, sometimes people decide to kill themselves.
That's not normal.
You were being hung upside down by
explode into a ball of light.
He's still wet.
I help finding whatever is in these crates in the meantime.
That one is actually open and everything was taken from it. Raikou kind of looks over at you. Why don't you go join the others? I'll finish up here. There's an opening right here.
Oh, there is? Okay,
No.
yeah, that's well.
Govin, what is your... Oh, your intelligence is a 10, average intelligence. Yeah. All right, give me a D100.
With my intelligence.
Nope. /R space 1D100.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You, as you're walking that way, you remember when you were fighting one of the undead and you knocked over the counter of the cabinet over on the left side as you were about to go and search it. You remember that you still have not done that yet.
I guess I'll do that then.
Okay. All right. So Fox and Artie and Doctor, you see Govin start to walk into the room, and he like raises his fingers, like, "Oh yeah," and he turns around and leaves.
This looks something missing.
All right. So you walk up to the overturned cabinet, and what would you like to do?
Search and see if anything is useful.
Oh, okay. So give me a strength check to pick it up. So, because it fell the open side down.
Come on! Well, I guess I'm a little bit tired after
Right.
solid table.
Right. after lifting the table out of the foundation most of the way, the back strain that you have already caused yourself causes you to be very overconfident in lifting this thing, and when you lift it up, it falls back down the other way.
I begin fumbling with that, I guess. You guys can keep talking.
All right.
I might need a break, but I also want to look at things, explore things. I kind of want to go through that door there. But, do you need to sit down unless you're kind of bleeding all over the place?
He's fine.
I think that should fix you.
I'm more worried.
Pokes your shoulder to see if I can off balance you.
Who, Fox?
Yeah.
He kind of like a little bit, but not like too bad. He's still a grounded person.
Alright, Farmer Boy, I think you need to sit down.
I just got somewhat mauled.
How about this? I'll sit down with you if you sit down with me. Sound good? You're concerned about me, I'm concerned about you. You're the one clearly bleeding here. And you can look me over to see if I have any wounds.
There's some beds. I suppose we can sit there.
Very well, I'm certain that everyone will meet us and find us eventually.
Yeah, it's not too big of a place. I think everyone should meet up sooner or later. Artemis is gonna support Fox and walk him to the beds.
Grabs Fox's hand and is like walking him, kind of thinking that Artie will get like be watching his back.
Like, I'm okay.
Yep.
You just support me.
Oh, I know.
Just keep walking.
I'm just leading you over. Come on.
sees Govin fumbling about a bit.
Yep. So you go to lay on one of the cleaner beds in this facility, and you see Govin trying to fumble around lifting the cabinet that he knocked over earlier in his fight.
Who the fuck is that?
As Govin addresses the new person.
Who else should I talk to?
Oh, hello, I'm the doctor.
Before he was white.
Pretty sure I am not talking about the same people. And where's the other one?
Honestly, I'm not okay with people exploding, but this is what we gotta deal with.
That great big ball of light. Did you see that?
I think everybody saw that.
Well, that great big ball of light was me, then I transformed into this, so now I'm here. I mean, honestly, who else has this kind of voice?
I don't understand it myself. She said that she goes to do this.
No, you're not. But can feature. I'm trying to put up that shelf again. 15, is that enough? Stable it.
Yeah. Yep. You lift the shelf up, and the glass portion of the cabinet is broke from it falling, and so there's shards of glass on the floor underneath of it, and you could reach your hand through if you wanted to.
I'm thinking that
Carefully.
somewhere thick enough to protect me of ramming my hand in.
Okay. And as you're doing this, you all hear the alert that you were hearing that was blaring through this place about the level 4 security. It says level 4 security breached. Level 4 security breached. Commence deletion of our records. In 1 minute.
I don't know about you, and you look like you're bleeding blood, so I'm hoping that someone can carry you if you pass out. We need to get out of here now. I don't think a deletion just means, deletion.
No, it means that deletion of the records. This probably important file somewhere.
And as you say that, go ahead and give me a perception check, Doctor. As you say that, when you're over there at the bed looking towards the wall that Artemis is up against, sort of near him, like to it would be to his right side, over up in the corner. There is some sort of invisibility containment field on something over there, and nobody, in the commotion of what was happening, nobody seemed to have noticed it. However, in this situation of relative calm compared to what has happened so far, you do notice it.
Artie, could you quickly switch that light to look dark behind you?
All right. I'll just move over to this one.
All right, and as you switch areas with the doctor, the doctor, when you go over there and you step into the containment area, basically, well, everybody else roll a perception check that is there first, and then I'll explain it. Fox and Artie and Govin, you're kind of busy, so probably not you. Okay. All right. Artie, you don't seem to notice because you're still walking away from the switch, so your back is towards it. Fox, you do notice that as the doctor walks over there, she disappears. Doctor, when you walk into the containment area itself, you see what you recognize as a computer.
Are you gonna start investigating?
Touch the things, all the things.
So you go into the Windows system file and go ahead and hit delete.
You're not doing it fast enough. I'll delete this stuff.
USB drive for this.
No, so you you quickly see files, a large list of files actually, one by one start disappearing, but you do see that the file up towards the top that has the longest time until deletion says patient file case 0.
Is there any USBs at all? Is there anything like nearby that she could actually grab?
You want to use a storage device?
Is there even pencil and paper that she could just grab a hold of and, jot things down and stuff?
Yeah, the computer itself has a USB drive, although you don't see any type of thumbstick or anything like that. But there is pencil and paper on this desk with the computer.
All right, she'll open up that file and start writing things down.
All right. So you see patient 0, Amelia Bedelia. Day 1. Patient shows strong magical progression. Day 2. Treatments have gone well. Patient seems to be an ideal candidate for the program. Then you see Day 3. Patient seems to possess extraordinary magical abilities. The world might be sustainable. Patient, then you see Day 7. Patient refuses to eat. Then you see Day 21. Patient is interning themselves intentionally in this room and seems to be going on a hunger strike. Maybe torture will solve this problem. Then you see Day 310. Patient seems to be progressing with memory loss. Then you see Day 724. Patient has been sealed away. Patient will be locked away and be surrounded by guards. Then you see Day 7,102. Patient has successfully duplicated herself into the real world, and her consciousness is trapped in this world. Program complete.
Does it say anything about the patient's race?
Yes, the top of the page says that the patient seems to be of some type of halfling and half elf nature. I think I know what you're looking for.
Yeah.
I think I know what you're looking for. And
well, there was a lot of evidence to suggest that she might have been.
mm-hmm.
So,
I'm not gonna say you're wrong at this point.
I'm just like finger crossed.
it's a pretty good assumption. It's pretty sound logic.
Yep.
But
I have no idea what it is.
but that's what you find.
Is there anything on possible irregular heartbeats?
Well, there's other files. The next file up talks about medical condition and treatment, but the files are being deleted pretty fast. So,
All right, she's just gonna write down what you said and stuff. And is there a place where she might have been being kept?
yeah, it said that she was being kept in confinement with the guards, and she has been surrounded by. Hold on, because I'm going off of memory. So let me actually look. Yeah, she's being kept in the containment facility located near the volcano.
Is it like just suggesting that it's just containment facility just for her, or is there a room number?
No, it doesn't say.
Okay.
But I mean, I forget which one of you it was, but I know one of you have seen it when you were walking into town.
Dragon?
No, not the dragon. The containment facility itself. When you were talking to the boy and girl who were telling you about the condition and where they were staying and things like that, and then you seen the writing up in the sky.
That was Fox.
So Fox,
I know Parkeye.
yeah. So Fox, yeah. Fox was able to see smoke billowing from the building, but he had.
That was.
Mhm.
I did tell people that, and also, Crispin said something about trying to get out there, but
Mm-hmm.
so we were made aware that that was an option.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So as you're writing down the pertinent information, the last of the files gets deleted, and the computer itself starts producing intense electrical pulses, and then fries, and is no more. It's still there. It's just not able to be turned. It's not turned on anymore. It's non-functioning. And then you hear deletion complete. And then Artie and Fox, because the doctor, since you're still in the containment field, Artie and Fox, give me a perception. And maybe Govan too. Yes, Govan too. Mm-hmm.
Monday.
Yeah. So Fox and Govan, you hear that message, And Artie, you do hear that. You hear the message because it was loud enough. There's no roll required for that. But what you hear after that is a large, sounds like a large bolt being slid across, scraping metal against stone, and it's echoing somewhere in the hallway.
That's not broken in the cabinet quickly.
Yeah, go ahead and give me well, you don't have to give me an investigation because some of these are because you'll.
I don't have an investigation, so I just got.
So just give me a flat d20.
Plus your intelligence.
That's my intelligence.
Your intelligence bonus is 0. Yeah, that's why I said flat d20. Yeah, so it wasn't to find the potions, by the way. It was to pick them up and manipulate them. So you find 3 potions that you know are superior healing potions, and you find 2 other potions that you don't know what they are.
Okay, I'm taking them with me anyways.
Okay. Make sure you mark it on your sheet.
Yeah. Give me a second. 3 potion of superior healing
And 2 unidentified potions.
and 2 unidentified potions.
Yes. All right. So, let's play this part out, and then we're gonna go to Asgrim finally. Sorry, buddy. Doctor, you finished jotting down everything that you wanted to. What would you like to do after the computer let out that pulse and imploded itself, basically, rendering itself useless?
So she's going to come out of the area and basically be like...
Okay, so the doctor seemingly blinks back into existence for you, Fox. And Artie, you see the doctor appear there too, since you went to the location you were going to trade spots with her. You see the doctor just wink back into existence, seemingly.
Hello again.
Has an inventory. Mistake?
What?
Or do I just put it?
What's that, Govan?
I don't think my character sheet has a inventory slot. Unless I can't read.
Yes, your inventory is scrap iron leathers, iron stone is strength, bear meat, 8 rations, 2 bags of caltrops, a full water skin, 1 50-foot rope that I converted into centimeters for you. That's your inventory. It's under equipment.
Oh, equipment. Oh yeah, I see. That's
Yeah, I mean it's basically the same meaning.
I was looking for the left eye, like inventory.
Oh,
Equipment.
okay.
Yeah, this thing's a little bit annoying. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then I'll write it on my end also. All right. Mm-hmm. Yep. So the doctor winks back into existence. Fox and Artie, you witness this as Govan is finishing putting potions into his pack. Raikou walks over to him. Any dialogue? Any role play?
Did you find anything good? Asking to go.
I don't know what these 2 potions does, but I'm more concerned of getting out of here now, okay? I don't like it here.
Do you hold up the potions?
I'm holding up the potions.
Alright, so he holds up the potions. Raikou, you can go ahead and roll your investigation.
Awesome. Watch this. 12.
Yes. You notice that one of the potions has a clear liquid floating at the top of it, and there are cloudy, like murky white impurities that are floating within it. The other potion, you're not exactly sure.
Have the doctor look at it. She's better at the magical department than I am. And she'll go and walk with the rest of the group.
All right. So Govan and Raikou are joining into the group. Now, to Fox, Doctor, and Artie.
We should probably get out of here.
I like that idea.
Though, you should probably see if there's a way out through one of the ladders.
Yes. Sure.
Now the only question is, should we get the king and his compatriots?
And almost as soon as you say that, you hear footsteps approaching. And then eventually you see King Bernard. He says, that that door was locked. And I don't know.
The devil.
I don't know what happened, but after some time, it became unlocked. We couldn't get in. It was it had, and then you hear Omar, the poet that's with him. If you forgot, Omar says, yes, I tried to turn the handle, and I got a mighty shock. Blast me back some feet. And King Bernard says, exactly. So once I seen that happen, I wasn't going to touch it. But something happened and it just opened. And, well, what's down here? This place is weird. Well, this whole place is weird.
There are a lot of dangerous things, and we should probably leave it now. We already have some medical supplies now.
If you will, I think that we should be going up that way. But also, King Bernard, Dr. King Bernard.
That does not make it less confusing, but okay.
Hi.
Hold on. Sorry. Hold on a second. I'm trying to... Okay. Yeah, so King Bernard says to... What? Who are you? Where's the other lady? You're a doctor too?
No, I'm the doctor.
That makes no.
The one and only.
You're the
There's
doctor?
3 of them, right? Wait, there is 3 of them, right? The poet, and the wizard, right?
No, Crispin's not with them.
Where's
Where's
Crispin?
the wizard?
He went back to that damn cathedral. He told us to wait for him.
Alone?
Yes, he tends to like to do things alone. He doesn't accept help very easily. He thinks he can handle everything, and we told him, probably stay put and wait for the rest of our group. But once the door sealed, he went off and decided that he was going to try to find a way through. Once he seen that I got shocked.
There's no helping him as of right now.
That guy needs to get rid of that.
That
Dead man walking.
that fog or whatever the heck that is outside, that purplish fog, mist in the air or whatever, well, it seems to be entering the house that we're just in. And
Then we should probably leave.
It's
Before it emanates down here too.
I have a feeling that this door sealed for a reason. I don't know if it had anything to do with that fog, but that fog seems to be living. But I don't know. This place gives me a headache.
More action. We need to get out of here now.
And everybody give me a perception check.
Fine.
24.
Here is Raikou,
Mm-hmm.
and the doctor's 11. She's like,
She's still licking her teeth.
She's licking her teeth with her tongue, still seemingly doing this idiosyncratic gesture.
She's checking to see if she has all 52 of them.
60.
There we go. 5 rows of teeth, just like normal. No. So you hear from the octagonal room that you had just left, you hear the clicking sounds of familiar clicking sounds of the creature that you just recently fought. It is getting back up.
Well, where were we? This way.
Is that the way you want to go? Is that what you decided? I mean, since I told you out of character, if you want, I mean, you could roll like a D2 or something. I don't know. That's okay. That's fine.
Where's the exit? We need to leave now.
All right. Oh, okay. So, all right. Well, who's the first one up?
Melvin, where are you going?
Who's the first one up the ladder?
Me.
All right. So you scramble your way up the ladder. No roll needed for that. And let's see.
I'll be the last guy going up the ladders.
Okay, so let's see here.
no,
Omar and Govin. Yeah, so Omar, well, you don't know what he sees, but he'll tell you in a minute. But Govin, you see that creature that you guys were just fighting starting to stand back up and, looking around. But Omar, go ahead.
I swing my hand to suggest that the guys need to move faster.
Omar says, "Oh, what is that? What is that thing?"
We'll talk about it later. Go.
It seems to be. Oh my gosh! It seems to be shrinking down to the size of the door.
Yeah,
Crispin
move
up.
instead of looking at it.
Highness?
Throw you.
Raikou starts going up the ladder.
Go, go, go! Okay, go ahead.
Hey guys, I found a cat up here.
A cat?
There's a cat on my desk.
Oh, okay, I got you now. All right, so Asgrim, are you there? Asgrim? Giluin.
I heard you.
Oh. What? I'm sorry, man. It's your turn now.
I was just getting mouse cat was catch I had released inside.
Oh, was it dead?
This time, yes.
Okay.
It's our fun.
I used almost 3 hours the other day with extreme kidney stone pains trying to catch a live mouse.
All right, let's go to you. So, do you remember?
See how long I'll last. But okay.
Oh, are you? Oh man, are you in pain again already?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess you were in pain the whole time, but I mean, it's getting unbearable now.
It's getting worse the longer it goes. Yeah. The longer I sit in a chair, the worse it gets.
Okay, okay. All right. Well, we'll go through your part real quick then, and then, you know, since you're in pain, you could go if you like or whatnot.
I think I have to. Yeah. Getting hard to think clearly.
Oh. Well, do you want to go through your part at least one round of it, one time of it?
If you just plan to go straight to the combat, then we might as well just leave it and then.
So if you can't focus, focus.
Yeah. No, that's
It
cool.
should be something we do next time, which would be just all Asgrim.
Yeah. No, that's fine, man. Yeah. If you if that's what you were going to do, I mean, I know you were going to head to the castle. It got diverted, but were you intending to head back to the castle?
I was gonna head there to see if Chopper was there.
Okay. Yeah. Yep. It's
So
yeah.
we don't run into issues with the nurse / nun / sister
Okay.
and him. That was my thinking. That I'm kind of like there to introduce them.
Okay. Yeah. So okay, then we'll just end it with your portion with you entering the castle, because you do sound kind of bad off, man. I don't want to cause you any undue pain. So you're at the castle next session, and Amelia is still going around the town, warning people, trying to get help and things like that.
See you around, guys.
No problem. Get better, man.
It's all good.
I won't anytime soon because I can't have the final scan until the 21st of December.
Oh, jeez.
Can't get the surgery before I've had the scan, and I need to wait at least 3 weeks to get the reply from the scan. So yeah, no surgery until late January at the earliest.
Damn, man.
That's public health care for you.
Hey, Carl. Thanks for the follow.
Stay awesome, folks.
All right. See you, dude. Oh, poor man. I feel bad even for not starting with him at that point.
Next time,
Go ahead and
go with him.
go with him for a while.
Okay.
But also, how much money would it take for you to go ahead and get that Mr. Pibb and coffee combo?
You were serious?
A little bit.
Oh my god.
I like you, son. I think it's
I'll PayPal you $20 right now.
He uses Cash App.
Oh.
You have an iPhone?
No, I spaced it wrong, so it just made it like it was rolling a 1.
$1.
There we go. That's a little bit better.
$96.
No. It could be 96 cents.
Shut up. I'm not even gonna fart when you say 2 for 96 cents. No, man, listen. I've done some crazy things in my life for money. Okay, I've eaten a light bulb before for money.
That's fucking dumb.
I've eaten a watch battery for money.
What the fuck?
battery.
Yeah,
Are those really toxic?
I don't know. It was like in 3rd grade. I'm still alive. It's what's keeping me ticking.
No, it's just because I think they use mercury in those batteries, and that has the tendency to create your nervous system in your brain.
Oh, well.
Well, I'm sure that it passed through your body already, so.
Yeah, that was in 3rd grade.
Yeah.
Somebody.
So, how much for for something that's Mr. Pibb, which is a soda and coffee.
And I worked at a fish hatchery in Washington State after I got out of the Navy and ate a little baby bass. Chewed it up. $10 for that. For the
Yummy.
I'll do it for a solid $50. How about that? Is that cheap enough?
Jesus.
$20.
$20. Okay, $20 from you. So that's 30 extra.
I
So
mean-
that's $30 now.
I mean, it's 2 liquids. Come on. It's not like a suicide drink or anything.
It's gonna taste gross.
Yeah, but you're not gonna swallow mercury.
Okay. All right, $25. I'll do it for $25. Real. I'll go get it right now.
The worst thing that can happen with this combination is that the coffee and the Dr. Pepper mixes in a way that gives you diarrhea for a day. That's the worst I can see happening.
$25. I'll do it right now.
How to say $5.
No. Just give me like $10 later, Nick. I'm about to send it.
Okay.
All right, I'll be right back.
Time to get on D-Live to watch this.
Well, now I have to put on pants because I was naked from the waist down.
So, you can still be naked from the waist down.
Well, I have to go get a coffee and a Pibb.
He has to go grab this stuff.
Yeah, that's how it's a tradition of mine to play with no pants on.
Done. $25 sent.
All right.
Check your cash app.
Oh.
More interesting if we said maybe coffee, Dr. Pepper, and absinthe. That could have been an interesting combination.
I don't think he has absence.
That's a shame. He's a pussy.
That's right. I don't have abstinence over here.
Very, very, very funny.
I put a shot
All
of
right.
whiskey in it.
Let me go get some coffee and a Pibb. Oh.
God.
Or maybe coffee and jello. Or what else? Oh, or coffee or in a
Move it, cat.
egg.
Why are we doing this to our DM?
Because we're assholes.
He deserves that at times.
But we love our DM.
Yeah, that's why we're being assholes. That's how
And
love works.
giving him
No,
money.
no, look. Stoll desperately needs money.
Oh my
And instead
God.
of having him pay it back, we're just paying him to do dumb shit.
Because that's how friendship works.
Fucking
You know-
cat, get off my desk now. You're gonna... Nope, off the desk. Goodbye.
Like,
Do the cat off the
ever
desk.
Notice when you love someone, they always hurt you.
Cat, I'm gonna throw you off the
Yeah.
desk, man.
That's how love works.
Coffee.
Yeah,
Coffee black.
you noticed that.
Oh, yes.
Mr.
Yeah.
Pibb.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Mr. Pibb Black.
Full. Oh God.
Oh, hold on, don't drink it yet. I want to wash your face.
He's setting
You
up.
can go on roll 20 and have the things up. He has his camera on.
The worst thing that can happen is the mixing together creates some cocktail that'll give you diarrhea.
Can I stir it? Am I allowed to stir it?
Hold
Yes.
Okay, let me go get a spoon.
He's just like,
He's delaying it.
He's delaying it.
He's gonna put some coffee creamer in his mouth.
Yes.
oh, that was tough. Like,
There we go. Now I can
Get
see
ready
his
to
lovely
clip.
face.
Alright,
Wait, how
I'm
do you
ready. I'm
Right there. Go over the go. You see where it says clip? At
click? No, I don't.
The, oh my god.
I see
Dumb
the clip
nugget.
button. I see the clip
Right
button. Don't
here.
worry.
Oh, it smells
Dumb
weird.
nugget.
Oh, it smells. Oh God. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drink half of it, so this way I can pour the other half of the can. Oh, God. I probably should have wore my Rick and Morty shirt to do this in.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Lubba dubba dub dub.
Quickly. Remember, clips can only be in 1 minute, so you
Ugh.
got it now.
Oh. Oh. Oh my God. Oh shit.
Alright, that's the clip.
Tasty.
Ugh. The things I do for entertainment.
Alright, I clipped it.
Oh God.
It's a whole minute.
Ugh. Ugh. Oh God, it's foaming.
Of course it's gonna foam. That's what you get for
Ajax?
putting Pib in there.
Ugh.
Don't worry. As long as it's not creamy, nothing will go wrong.
I mean,
Ugh.
you would probably give it a good taste though to the coffee.
Well,
Milk.
If it's creamy and
No.
fizzing, pretty sure the cream made another joke into it.
No, it was
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
black coffee. I didn't put any cream or sugar in it. And I fucking hate black coffee
Why did you just do black coffee?
because that's you challenged me. You challenged me, and I accepted the challenge.
Yeah, I think it was just coffee, and you could have.
I didn't want to.
your coffee.
No, I'm not trying. I wasn't trying to make it easier. You paid. You get what you pay for.
Oh, this is great.
Yeah, pay for you to have a good time, not kill yourself.
Oh,
Come on, it's just pipping coffee.
oh.
Well,
Oh, Jesus.
you know what actually sounds pretty good? Coffee and eggnog right now.
Help me, Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise.
Oh, God. I'm crying. It's forcing tears out.
Nah, that's just a weakness leaving your body.
Oh,
Oh. Just put more pib in it to, give it some more flavor.
Look, I'm.
Oh, it's foamy.
oh, God. Stop foaming.
Well, why were you
Well, you're
doing
pouring
it?
it. You're doing the
way.
pour wrong.
I poured it so you can see it in the camera view.
We don't need that. We just need to see you drink it.
No,
Go-
no. It's fine. It's fine.
Get out of here, foam. I'm taking some of this foam away.
No, that's part of the thing.
Oh, it's like a root beer float though.
Yeah, it's fine.
I fucking hate. I hate root beer.
I was making a comparison.
A comparison is
Root beer for
okay.
Oh,
A
okay,
Coke
it's a
float.
Coke float.
Oh,
Oh, pip flow.
oh.
Pip float.
Maybe next time we should try and make him drink a shot of blowjob.
No, thank you. What?
A blowjob, that's a shot.
You want to give me a blowjob?
No, you need to drink a blowjob. That's the next challenge.
I'll receive a blowjob, but I ain't drinking a blow. What is a blowjob? What? What is this mystical force that you speak of?
Something that I never get at night.
That's two. That's two of us.
God damn it.
Oh,
Slippery nipple.
oh
I
God.
could do that myself.
Should I keep this in the YouTube video? I wonder.
Yes.
Why the fuck
Yes.
not? Yes,
You do whatever you want.
you can have
Oh, my nose is running. Oh,
Yeah, that could be the sinuses.
oh.
But,
Apparently.
blowjob- a blowjob shot is half an ounce of Bailey's, half an ounce of Kahlua, 1/4 ounce of amaretto, and a whipped cream top.
Yeah, it needs sweet kind of whipped cream, but it's not the right blowjob.
And done. Oh.
Oh. 25 bucks.
Oh.
Just doing stupid things over the camera.
Oh. Now, only if I can keep it up, I'll put OnlyFans to shame.
Did you put yourself on Fiverr and be like, during D&D campaigns, I do stupid shit?
Instead of OnlyFans, just have a site called Only Dares.
Nice.
I only dare you to get a blowjob.
Well, okay.
I don't know if you heard your alerts or not, but you know.
Thank you. Yeah, you gave me a diamond, right? Thank you so much.
2 diamonds.
Oh, thank you. Oh God, I can't believe I did that. It didn't taste very good at all. I was hoping it would taste somewhat good, but no. No.
It tasted like sadness.
Oh God.
It tasted like Barovian food.
It tastes like that fucking wine.
It tasted sad.
No, you want to have a couple, a shot of Barovian wine? What you get is,
Pure vinegar.
no. 1/4 ounce, no, half an ounce of grape juice, and the other half just vinegar. You do that, that's a great batch.
That sounds sad, but also I like vinegar enough that it's my interest.
Hey, Soul, how much to take some?
Oh my God! Stop torturing our DM. We're supposed to be playing D&D, not torturing Soul.
It's debatable. Isn't DM always being tortured?
Yes.
It's like all of a sudden when Asgrim left and stuff,
Oh.
we just divulged into this.
Purple grape match number 3.
As everything should be.
Well,
Grape.
He was the dad that was holding us together, and then all of a sudden Dad left. All of us pick on older brother.
Oh.
Yes. I like doing it. Oh, how much money to make his hair green?
What?
Dye your hair green.
No.
Yeah, make his hair green.
No.
No.
What is that?
I'll be
The cost to go get it done. That's what.
I will be single within 5 minutes of doing that.
Hey, what about
Guaranteed.
You would have been single 5 minutes ago.
What about pink?
They're asking how they made me they dared me to drink the coffee in Mr. Pibb in 1 cup, and they that's what the Cash App is for. Lovable Russian Cash App that. I did it, and now they're asking how much to dye my hair green.
Oh, that's the ugliest fucking color.
I know.
Not all of us. Not all.
What's the
I
name
may
of
have
it?
to hold you down and shave your head completely bald after you do it.
She said, yeah. She said, yeah. I'm gonna hold you down and shave your head completely bald if you do it.
How much for that? How much cash out for that?
What?
Oh my God.
To shave you bald.
Oh man, I love my hair.
I
Without
put down 50.
without permission to do it. 50. I'd do it for 50.
Oh my God.
All right, fat man. I'll give you $60 later.
Oh my god, no. Let's go with, let's do the session. We'll talk about that shit later.
What did you say, hun?
So these are desperate times. We got carpet even down to get up that
I'm- I know. Well, no, not 50 for the green hair. 50 to shave my head completely bald.
So you need that. I'm not going out in public.
What?
Said I won't go out in public with you.
You won't go out in public with me.
No, I've seen your head bald. I don't want to see that again.
What if
Imagine him
What if I?
being a little bit more of a round version of us.
You could just wear a hat.
What if I shave one eyebrow also? So I just constantly look surprised everywhere I
Now
go.
I better get out my boots.
It'll just be
Shave
a
one
bald
eyebrow. Get like 3 lip rings and stuff.
Oh God,
Well, luckily, if you're bald, you could just wear a hat and nobody would notice.
I don't wear hats.
What was that guy who says family all the time in Fast and the Furious? You'll just give bald guy a fat guy. A little bit different.
Oh.
Yeah, he'll be bald DM of Vin Diesel.
Nothing.
Family.
Tell you what, that little Peter keeps up the whole fucking place.
All right, so you all managed to climb the ladder, and right, that's right, straight back into the session. And as you climb the ladder, you are in a little small area. I wouldn't call it a room. It's more of a transitional room. And there's another ladder. The only thing in the transitional room that you're in is a square stone pillar leading up to the roof above, which is about 20 feet above you. And it seems like it's just supporting the area above.
So climb up there and then break the pillars so we don't get followed by that creature.
Is there any way to pull up the ladder?
Throw one of you guys and you can grab it.
You could if you wanted to, but just like the medical examination tables, it is in the foundation. But yes.
Build this to hold.
Just come on, get up.
Well, everyone is up.
Well, there's another ladder you said,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
Who's the smartest guy?
And
Is the ladder above us?
yeah, there's an additional ladder.
Small Sky
Right there.
is the one with the fancy feather.
Wait, so is
I
the
grab
ladder
that person
broken?
and throw him.
No, that ladder. It's other than the steps on the ladder being a little bit rusty, and Raikou, give me an invest. Who's going up the ladder first?
But then you say the ladder's gonna.
No, he said that the ladder is, is functional. Like it's all the way down, right
Okay,
there.
okay.
So we just need to go up. We just need to go up before that thing comes in.
I'll be the last guy going up.
Well, who's going up the ladder first?
Ladies
By
first.
the way,
Raikou.
Roll. Okay, so roll a perception check. Yes, there. Yes, that's
Oh, I fumbled again. What the fuck?
that darkness in a room is where all the rest of the creatures in this whole place, I have their icons stored. Not really. All right, so Raikou got a 19. What did you roll for, Unknown?
Wasn't it perception you said?
No, just for the first person going up the ladder.
Oh, but then ignore my roll.
Okay. So, as you're going up the ladder, Raikou, you notice on the third stair, there's some kind of slime hanging off of the stair. Some kind of green goop. And it's actually when it's slowly dripping from the larger portion onto the stair below it, it seems to be corrosive in nature.
So I swear to God, is this fucking thing a goddamn mimic? Is this ladder a mimic?
You can punch it and see if it reacts.
Punch the ladder.
Raikou says, "Be careful. There's some sort of goo up on this ladder. Try to avoid it." And prepare yourself, and he'll go up.
All right. Do you skip that stair, or do you still use it even with the goop?
He tries skipping.
All right. Okay. So who's second? All right. Doctor, go ahead. And then third?
Me.
Okay. And then Govan, give me a dexterity. Let's see here. Give me what is that? That'd be athletics. Athletics. Give me an athletics check.
That's 6 for me.
Nope, that's a 10 for you.
Oh, oops. There's something else I can
You're
Well, he rolled. He rolled a 1. He got a nat 1.
Oh,
+5.
oh.
Yeah, but
It's
I'm
a,
10 in athletics, so that roll wouldn't even count. That would be an
Well,
11 then.
it'd be
Well, still
11.
Nat 1.
Yeah, it'd be
Still
a.
nat.
All right.
Well, I mean,
So
that,
so as you're going.
it was a misroll.
Mm-hmm. So as you're going to climb that ladder, you step your foot into the goo, and what type of footwear are you wearing?
Let me look at my character.
Your character sheet doesn't say, so just tell me what
It looks like metal boots.
metal boots. Okay, yeah. So the metal begins corroding, and then past that, rusting. And
Would I quickly climb up and then throw the boots that's been contaminated? I don't want that to affect flesh.
okay, so you're taking off your boots. You're gonna be barefoot. Bless you.
I don't know what it is, so I don't want to take a chance that it also begins corrosing the feet and making them whatever it becomes.
Okay.
So
All right. So you're up the stairs. So now it's just Foxodon, Omar, and King Bernard. Bless you.
no, I said I was the last guy climbing up the ladder.
Oh, okay. Well then Fox is next, I suppose, right? Or are you going up the ladder for Fox or?
What?
Bless you.
Try and
Jesus
tell
Christ.
the one- wants to be one of the last, so would tell probably
King Bernard.
I think I'm allergic to
King
you.
Bernard get up there.
All right. King Bernard and Omar get up there. And
Go.
yeah, that's when you like miss the stair, Govan, and kind of. All right, Fox, give me. But you end up making it up though. After all that, but Fox, give me a perception check.
7.
Nope. Okay. So let me clear up some more of the area because it's getting crowded in here. Doctor, give me a perception check. Alrighty. You definitely hear 15. Okay, he's still kind of far, but yeah, you hear the sound of some type of energy projectile weapon of some sort being fired in the distance, somewhere up ahead of you.
Up ahead of us?
Mm-hmm.
We might need to be a little bit on the careful side. I hear something going off in ahead of us.
Like who looks at you right now, we're being chased. We need to get down.
And not get blasted in the face either.
Artie, take the lead. Like who says to you, Artie.
Okay.
I do something really fast.
Sure.
You said that the ladder is stuck, right?
Mm-hmm. The which one? The first one or the second one?
The second one.
No, the second one is not.
So I
Yep.
pull it up.
I'm
You-
still down here.
Why are you still down there? You should have been up there already. Like, what are you doing?
And
Are you just making camp?
No, I'm waiting for everyone to.
Everyone's up there.
All right,
Move your
Fox
character.
starts going up there.
all right, so as you start going up there, a loud and resounding boom behind you as the creature that you guys were fighting climbs up and then sees you climbing up the other ladder, and as you look back, you see it starting to grow again.
I throw the boot that's been contaminated with that weird stuff and throw it against the creature. Can I do that?
Well, you would have to go back down and get it. You
You
already
already took
I
your
said
boots off. You already took your boots off and threw them.
I said when I come up the ladder that I take off the boots. I didn't say I take off the boots when I'm on the ladder.
yeah, after you climbed the ladder, you no longer had the boots. You didn't say you took them off and kept them. The goal was to get that stuff far away from you, is what you said.
Okay, well, yeah, never mind then. Yeah, you're right. Okay, that's a problem.
All right, so, but yeah, Fox, you make your way up, and but you definitely, you noticed that the creature was coming, and it very much is alive again. And
All right.
you noticed that it was no longer as large as it was in that room. However, it seemed to have shrunk down to fit whatever surface it was on. Artie, what would you like to do since you're leading this pack at this point?
I guess I'm gonna just move forward because I don't see any other direction to go.
Okay. How far forward are you going? Okay. To where you can see down the hallway?
I guess, yeah.
The amount of non-emergency that everyone has is concerning.
I am
Ho-
concerned, but
I'm going to perception check for traps as I'm going to keep moving.
Yeah, give me a second here.
Like, honestly, at this point, we should have an initial order to be like, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do?
yeah, that's.
If everyone's gonna just be very, very slow about things.
Well, I'm moving, but I'm taking a quick second to look, see if there's any traps coming around the corner.
Well,
You know.
Yeah, so that's fine.
yeah.
All right, so go ahead and roll. You do not notice any traps whatsoever. You don't see a tripwire. You don't see any type of pressure plates. And
Clear. And then I dash action going further down the hall.
all right,
When you do.
and wow, okay. Okay, and from right there, I'll go ahead and show you what you saw. I wish you wouldn't have went that far, but you chose to.
Well, if I would have seen that, would I have been able to see that from down the hall, though?
Well, you were checking for traps, and then just you decided
But
to
yeah, but-
dash before I got to explain it to you. That was that's not my fault that you did that.
This is true.
But again, if I'm looking around the corner
You were
and
being
then about to go,
impatient. That's not my fault, man. If you want to take back your action, I'll let you. But
I take back dashing. I'll just come around the corner this far, see them, and then come back and be like, okay, we have company.
Well, regardless, we're gonna have to fight a battle on two fronts then.
Yeah, I don't know the things ahead of us though. They look small, metal boxes.
Goldman runs here. Wait, how's my.
that is what you're fighting, by the way, just so you know, Doctor.
My character doesn't know what a Dalek is.
I know.
So does Artemis. He explained it as
Oh.
well as he did. A small metal box.
Yeah, a small metal bug. Yeah, that's a good description. What's
And-
my range on my flame breath? Because it's
Usually
a
that
cone.
might. Oh, so if it's a cone, it's probably only gonna be like 30 feet,
If it's a cone, it should be about 30.
30 or
Okay.
15 feet. So it's very small.
So I go to close, so it's
Hold on a second. I gotta roll for them.
You've already,
Oh.
you've already,
Oh. Okay. All
you've
right.
already moved like somewhat a distance, so you're not gonna be able to reach them this turn. Unless you want a dash action, go all the way up to their face.
But then you won't have an action to do shit.
Well,
Yeah.
Again, this is why we need a turn order at this point.
right.
we need a turn order.
Yeah, that's fine. But Artie, how are you that far back? Because you were searching for traps in that hall.
I can bonus action dash.
So okay, so you dash back.
I looked here,
So you would.
step forward, and a step back.
Okay, so you just modified your action. You didn't
I
recant
use
it.
an action to perceive, bonus action dash.
Okay. All right. So let me go ahead and pull up the turn order here, and
So we don't get new turn orders?
yeah, you do.
Oh, okay.
Jesus Christ.
Sorry. I just saw the same numbers. I was like, do we keep those numbers?
No.
No, you can delete. We can delete everything. We can just re-roll.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry. Now I'm the one who's being an impatient fuck. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, I gotta move you down for a moment, Doctor, so I can add your turn. Now, put you back. Who else? Let's see, Govan, Fox, Raikou, Artemis, Doctor. There, King Bernard. I'll give King Bernard. Artie's a 23 again. Oh wait, no, you changed. Okay, good. Thank you.
Wow.
I
Yeah,
just rolled
yeah,
it.
yep. That's what I said. Thank you. All right. Wow.
Dude,
First,
that's my fourth one today.
All right. So you'll probably be at the bottom. I'm gonna go ahead and assume. With that. Come on. Keep going. There we go. Doctor's a 31. Holy fuck.
Best.
Soul, have everyone's initiative on it, and then you can go ahead and just on the little cogwheel, descending order, and it'll sort everything for you.
Nice. Okay. Cool. All
All
right.
you need now is to put everyone else in.
Raikou got an 8. Fox is a 6. Govan's a 2. And then King Bernard. Let me pull up his sheet. He hasn't been in combat for a bit.
Well, you go do that.
Still only have a sheet of deer litter around his junk. So I don't get to rush in front of Dalek and spew them with Dragonfire yet? Yes?
No, because you're loud.
Look at initiative of 2.
Yeah. You're wow. Slow as can be on that quick draw.
4 fumbles. I don't know how I did that. 4 fumbles.
All right, King Bernard.
The dice are not liking you today.
They do not.
The dice gods have friends.
Well, I guess I need to find some children in the yard and sacrifice them.
Sounds about right. Send it to the Roll20 D&D world.
All right.
You know, the joke that I like to use quite often is because this is a virtual game and we don't get actual dice and stuff for us, and all of us get a program set dice. Well, time to start a new game. These dice are effing me. Time to get new virtual dice.
You always try changing your color. I'll change the dice color.
They'll change the dice color, but not the dice that are assigned to you.
That's true.
And I tried to practice, but with my voice, I can't really sound like a Dalek. I'm sorry. I tried it. The close.
You gotta vibrate your throat. You gotta put your finger right on your throat and
Exterminate! Exterminate!
There's only one thing Cybermen are better at than Daleks, and that is dying.
But if you put your finger to your throat and kind of wiggle up and down with your finger, it kind of gives the aspect of a robotic voice almost.
Basically, just put your finger by your Adam's apple and move it up and down as you talk.
Alright, like this. No. Exterminate! Exterminate! Like that, kind of? Nah, it goes close. We are Dalek. Where is the doctor? It still sounds terrible. The closest I came was when my throat got a little bit phlegmy from drinking milk. It worked pretty good.
Then go drink some milk.
Oh my god! I just drank a Mr. Pibb. I'm not drinking milk too. Ugh. Ugh.
Fine, go brush your teeth, then drink some milk.
It's not my teeth, bro. It's my stomach. You can't brush your stomach.
Well, then you'll have some acid pills.
It depends how long you toothbrush.
I guess either way, what's the doctor?
I've had this one for about 2 weeks. I know what you meant, though. All right, so first up is the doctor. Artie, did you explain to her what you saw? Because in this time,
Small metal cubes.
because
Metal cubes.
in this time frame, you guys wouldn't know what an energy weapon or anything like that would even be. So like it would be completely like, foreign to you guys.
I didn't see no energy weapons. All I saw was small metal cube people.
No, I was just saying that just because when you guys originally Govin mentioned something, and it's something that you guys wouldn't know in character.
At most, we might be thinking that thing's doing magic.
Like magic missiles.
Or some sort of plasmidic firebolt.
All right,
Something that hurts, and it's something we don't need to get hit by.
and then also Govin, how did you get past Artie?
Well, we were not in initiative, so I just ran like here, here.
Yeah, before you did the initiative order,
Yeah.
he moved
Now-
there. But
Okay.
now we have an initiative.
Okay.
So whatever.
All right. Well, and then let me.
This is why we need a fucking initiative order even for exploration now.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
All right, and then the other one, but he's not in combat just yet, because he didn't notice you. The other one did.
To let you know, DM, you did not add the transforming height giant to the initiative.
Yep. Not yet. I didn't. And that's just the placeholder because it's a custom creature. I'm not going to find a creature made out of other people.
A homunculus
Okay.
or a flesh giant.
Well, either way, you know what it is. I described it several times what it looks like, and that's what this.
Oh yeah.
So it's fine. All right. So yeah. So he already explained to you, Doctor, what he saw down the hallway.
What would be the action considered for grabbing the ladder and pulling it up?
That would be just a straight strength check. I mean, you're interacting with the object, and then your strength check to pull up the weight of the ladder.
Haste box.
You cast haste on Fox.
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't want to interact with the ladder?
Sure. Am I able to interact with it and use it as a bonus action and pull it up, or
Okay.
that's what I was asking.
To haste some and pull. You can start. I'll let you start pulling up the ladder. If your check is good enough, then you can pull it up all the way. How about that?
Okay.
Good luck. Good luck.
Okay.
You begin pulling at this ladder, and it seems like it might be too heavy for you to lift at all. But you don't get a very good grip because you had to spend a lot of time to haste Fox and then go over to the ladder and start pulling it. But you begin to start pulling it up. But you think you may need some help with it. And then if you have anything to say real quick, you can. That's fine too. As you're doing these things. Because you could do things and talk at the same time. Do you have anything to say or no?
Not at the current moment.
Oh.
Because the description of the things wasn't like
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
100% clear.
Mm-hmm.
So she's not able to give much information, and she's just, like, we need to slow this thing down.
Could have done Hurt Monster on it.
Okay, no problem. All right, Artie, your turn. What would you like to do? Let me get my stat sheet here for them.
Let me see what I got.
There we go. Dalek.
Just seeing the range of some of the things I can do. That's kind of short. No, I can hit it quick.
Oh, and just so you know, because nobody asked yet, this area is not dark, and in fact, is lit up every few feet in alternate sides of the hallway. I'll draw it, I guess. It's red lights.
Well, first I'm going to step right here against the corner and chuck one of my daggers.
Okay, go ahead. Yeah, nice attack. Okay, so yeah, you critted, so it hits no matter what their AC is.
There you go. So a nice thing for whatever the Fendalin is.
You saying I critted?
Yeah, did you roll a natural 20?
No, it rolled an 8.
Oh,
If you hover over it, you can see what it actually rolled.
Oh, okay.
So does a 20 hit?
No. Nope.
Okay,
So-
I'll throw my other dagger.
Okay, go ahead. Nope. Nope. So your first dagger, your first dagger hits it. It just kind of pings off of it, and doesn't seem to do any damage. Your second dagger, however, misses the mark. So we'll say,
Luckily those will come back to me.
yeah. The one and let me see.
Two. I have two.
Yeah, I know.
Returning daggers.
I know, but I believe the rules. I'm going to look
Yeah,
at the
they'll come
rules
back.
now.
They'll come back tomorrow in my next turn. As it says. As that you wrote it down to me.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, so I can read it.
If the dagger misses its target, it returns after the next round.
Oh, after the next round. Okay, I just want to make sure it wasn't after the. Yeah. All right. Oh, I didn't send it to you over Discord, huh?
No, it was within the list of all the items in the vault.
Okay. So that would be in the dungeons chat.
Yeah, I just found it. If the dagger hits the target, it returns to the thrower possession magically. If the dagger misses its target, it returns after the next round.
After the next round. Okay. That's what I wanted to be sure on the amount of time that it takes. Okay. Yeah. So the first dagger hits, but it doesn't seem to do anything to this entity. But the second dagger missed, and so you get you get it back next round. All right. King.
And then I'm just going to use the rest of my movement to come back this way.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay. So King Bernard says out loud, "What? What is it? What is it? What's out there?"
And since I saw it the second time, I described it a little better. It was roughly about this tall. It has a lot of brown little dots on its body. It has these two weird-looking arms and a flat head and a long nose.
It isn't. So it's not. It's
and all metal.
Oh, all metal. Some kind of construct.
Looks like one, but it doesn't have like legs like a normal construct. It's weird.
And you already
It's like no kind of normal golem.
did it attack you?
Not yet.
How do you know it's an enemy?
Well, it's blocking the path.
That's it.
When it gets to Raiku's turn, I'm going to say something.
Well, it was already okay. All right, so King Bernard goes and moves around you all. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And he kind of tries to peek around the corner a bit to take a look at him. And did I mute my? There we go. Okay, I accidentally muted myself. All right. Sorry, a lot of screens. All right. Yeah. So King Bernard's gonna go ahead and take a look real quick. The flashing red lights is messing with his eyes a bit. He doesn't understand exactly what he sees. He said, they just kind of look. I don't know. They look like cargo or something. Maybe I don't know. Some kind of security warning system. I don't know. I'm not exactly sure what I'm looking at even. Because this is the first time any of them ever seen this. And the one that spotted Artie as he was searching for traps is going to go. Oh, what did you send me, Lovable? Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's fine. That works too. I'll use that then. I'll get that real quick. Oh, you want me to continue? Okay. Well.
Yeah, like.
Well, then it's not going to be in this fight because I'm not going to have time. All right. So, the one that did see you, he's going to inform his buddy. There are, I'll do what you said about the throat thing. Intruders? There's intruders? I don't know. I'm not very good at it. I'm just going to stop doing it. I sound like an idiot.
God.
No,
Intruders.
I practiced it in the shower first, and it sounded wonderful. And then I got out of the shower, and I just sound like
Everything sounds better in a shower.
I just sound like somebody who smoked a little bit too much.
See, this is why, you know, you should have done D&D in the shower.
Well, that may not be suitable for YouTube.
Genius idea.
You don't have to have your camera on.
Oh, I always have my camera on. 10, 25, 30. All right. So it's go ahead and roll a perception check, Govin. It's free. It's not included in your action, so you can see what's going on. Yeah, nice. You see that you see at the end of the hallway there is the entity lifts up off the ground and starts hovering over towards you. 5, 10, 15, 25, 35. Yeah, about 30 right there is where it's going to make its attack against you since it sees you. Oh shit, man.
It's gonna hurt, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna attack you with its extermination ray. And what's that?
Nothing. That was just extermination rate. That's just so lame.
I mean, it's not me who named it. I just went with it.
But it's still such a lame name. The Dalek has all this rich lore.
Yeah.
Been the antagonist against the Time Lords for centuries, and their weapons are called extermination rays.
Oh wow! Its first, it shoots its one attack against you, and I don't believe 14 hits you, does it?
Well, I have 13 on my armor class, but I forgot to change it because didn't we agree that it was higher than 13 because of the metal helmet I have on? Because it was medium or whatever armor. I don't remember.
Let's see.
Not.
I have your armor as 14 on
Okay.
your character sheet here, so that means it's just would be a glancing blow. So you take, so it does hit you, but it doesn't fully penetrate your armor. So you only take half of this damage coming up.
That's nice at least.
1d6.
Oh. As it fires its ray at you and it hits you for 22 lightning damage.
22.
Yes, and then it's gonna keep coming at you and use 10 more feet of its movement, which it has at this point. It still has more than 10 feet of movement, and it is going to try to use its suction cup to make a melee attack against you.
Hey, Doctor, you definitely can see it now.
Yes, Doctor, you see and hear, and you've seen the ray fired, but you definitely know that it's a Dalek that you're up against. You see its imposing frame. It's your most, well, as far as I know anyway, out of character. It's the Doctor's by far most favored enemy. I mean, you guys battled in the Time War, so you definitely know what it is.
So she will say, that's a dialect.
All right. And oh, you guys can go ahead. You can role play anything. That's fine. We'll suspend combat for a moment. You can role play that out if you like, and then I'll make the suction cup attack.
Well, is it friendly?
No! No friendly! It just shot me!
They're not friendly at all.
Yeah, it looks like it's about to do something else to you too.
They're barely negotiable.
Define
You
bear.
Run past it.
I'll be right back. I gotta go take a piss.
Get the Findolin to engage it then.
Okay. Okay, so that's... Okay, that
He went
gives
to go
me
to the
an idea.
restroom.
That gives Govan an idea to do something funny.
You're going to need to be careful of its lasers.
Oh yeah, I can definitely feel that. But I'm hoping that the DM will give me permission to try and lift it and maybe throw it against the creature.
It is flying.
Yeah, so I can use the propellant, so it won't weigh very much.
He's using the newest version of them.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, the older version, you could use carpet to stop them. Because they couldn't fly.
Oh. That is so fucking lame that you just said that. Because...
Well, the thing is that basically every little flaw, every little thing that happened to them, they upgraded themselves. So after they realized that carpet could stop them, they made sure that they could hover and fly.
Yeah, I get that, but how the hell is that a flaw that makes them the new version if they were a problem for the Time Lord? Like, are you telling me that the old version of Daleks couldn't hover, and if the Time Lords wanted to kind of win, they just need to make carpets?
Well, the thing is that the Time War didn't happen.
You need to also fucking remember the...
You're using the one that I sent.
What did he send?
Look at the monster that is chasing us.
Yeah. Oh, it's nice and delicious. It looks like a chameleon.
Either way. That's what Fox says, you know. Run past it. Get the Findolin to fight it.
Yeah, I get it. It's a thing we don't want to fight. And I'm also thinking about not fighting it. But if I can throw the Dalek so it needs to attack, maybe it'll call for its friend. I don't know.
Also, they're highly intelligent.
Yeah, so they will probably, when one of its friends is stuck in a beast that's trying probably to eat it, it will probably try and fight it off instead of just keep pursuing us. And that will
Or it's smart enough just to leave its friend to die and preserve itself.
Either way, we take care of something.
have to wait for the DM to come.
Otherwise, we're fighting on battle on two fronts.
Oh, but... Oh my god. I've been talking for a few minutes with the mic muted. Okay.
As always.
So... Damn it. Alright. So...
See how hard it sucks me.
No, as it's coming towards you with the plunger out, it's saying, "Where is the doctor? Where is the doctor? Her signature has been detected. Where is the doctor?" And it's coming towards you with the plunger out, trying to read your thoughts. Once it kills you, it absorbs your thoughts, and so Okay. Well, yeah, I don't care. Okay. So, I need you to make a. Let me make sure, just to make sure that I am correct here. I don't like that. No. It says here that it auto hits and you just have to make a save. I don't really like that. I guess it makes sense. Well, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a dead-on thing. You never see them like move it around or anything to try to hit their target. They just run into their target essentially.
So can I not just?
Yeah. So go ahead
You
and
make a save.
yeah, you make me a con save, which should be your best save anyway.
That's in my saving throws.
Yes.
My strength save would be messed up here.
Yeah, but I mean, the one you're proficient at is what I'm referring to.
28.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. So it comes towards you with the suction cup, and you kind of your sheer force of will, it's not able to extract as much from you as it wishes to, and you take half of this.
I'm an alien brain compared to it. That probably never had to run against a wolf.
Yeah. As far as you guys, I mean, as far as you know, it's never been to this world. You take half of that.
Are you fucking serious, dude?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's.
Just half of it though.
I know, but look at my health already. That's gonna hurt like hell.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
It's
So-
29.
Okay, thank you for making it just short for me.
It's okay.
So 28. Alright. So I have basically 28 health left.
Yeah.
Doesn't that give me an action since I resisted it? Maybe grab it and lift it over my head and wait maybe to cast it?
Nope, because it's its turn, not your turn.
Mm,
I did, Red.
yeah, you can have a reaction. That's fine. You can have a reaction to it.
Well, I want to lift it over my head and get ready to run over to the big monster and throw the garlic in the face of it.
Wait, say it again.
He wants to pick up the Dalek and throw it at the ugly monster that's chasing us.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I guess as his action, he grapples the Dalek.
Yeah, that would be
His
that
reaction.
would be, if you want to do all of that, that would be your full action on your turn.
Yeah, but since I can grab it now and then I can use when it's finally my turn to lift it up and run and throw it, right?
Let's see. I mean,
If anything,
it's
as a reaction, he just hold a Dalek.
let's see here. Resistances. Yeah, go ahead.
So I roll a grapple. That's my athletics.
Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
23.
All right, and it's I'm not. He might no, because skills it doesn't crit. Yeah, you do it. You lift you,
Alright.
you grab a hold of it. You grab a hold of him when he goes to suck on you with the plunger, and you now have a hold of a hovering Dalek. So
Someone you need to meet. I tell it when I grab it.
I did say he hovered to you, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so you grab a hold of a hovering Dalek and are now not touching the ground.
What?
You're not touching the ground. He hovered to you.
Fuck! So I can't even. Oh fuck. Yeah, that's gonna be turn, but hey, I'm hovering. Yay, I can fly.
Well, you're not. I mean, you're like a foot and a half off the ground, maybe. How tall was your character again? Let's see.
Give me like 1 meter and
6 feet. 6 feet.
Yes, 6
Okay.
feet.
So no, you're still touching the ground.
okay, that's good. That means I can run with it like a balloon. Not hover anymore.
Okay. Yeah, you're still touching the ground on your tippy toes, however.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was its turn. Raikou, it is your turn.
You're gonna take your 2 shots at this because old shit.
It's just what it looks like when women is not wearing makeup. It's not that terrible.
Are you moving out of that conga line of people in front of you to take your shot, or? You're shooting at that thing. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it's coming up towards the ladder. Go ahead and shoot at it, then I'll put it in the initiative order.
Do I have height advantage or not?
Yep, you do. Yeah,
Alright.
yeah. It's. I mean, even though it's a pretty tall creature, you still are like 3 feet above it. So yeah, we'll say you do.
Sharpshooter then?
Okay.
First shot. 22.
22 again. Okay. Let me go back to that page now. So much work. All right. Yep. 22 hits.
And then I'm 24. I'm gonna.
Yep.
All right, cool. 41.
That's a good hit.
That's a great. Yeah, that's great damage. All right. So
Sharpshooter BB.
so as it's skittering around trying to get purchase up on the ledge, like.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
44 damage because
Oh, okay. Do I have a pencil? I don't guess I don't need a pencil. I'll just write it on my scrap paper. Let me get my other notebook. All right. So as it's trying to find purchase to climb up onto the ledge with its multitude of hands, you look down and shoot it point blank at the top of its head, and you hit it for 44. And it loses, momentarily, it loses the grip that it did have and is back down, at the landing area. And
Is it using the ladder or is it just climbing on the wall?
no, it's just climbing on the wall.
Oh, fucking fun.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
it's just climbing. Yeah, it's just climbing up the wall. But you shot it back down. So it's got to retry that, but let me roll its initiative. Okay. Wow.
it will still be for me.
You're
How
so
fortunate.
yeah. So your shot to it did pretty good damage to it then. All right, there we go. Is Raikou moving or anything?
Yeah, she's gonna move over like here because Jesus.
Okay, and so yeah, so you move over there, and then you see the Dalek that the doctor mentioned. What it was, and what it did, and some of its capabilities and things. But you're in clear view of it now. And now is that the end of her turn?
Would it be possible
Does
to
sh-
bonus action hide from it? Like behind Bernard? No. If not, it's okay.
quick. No. No, you can't hide behind another PC or creature to make a stealth check. However, Lightfoot halflings can. That's the official ruling. And it makes sense. It really makes sense to me because then it's just super abusable.
That's fine. I was just asking.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I wanted to know too. I'm still new to 5e relatively, so. All right. So, Foxon, that's the end of her turn then? That's the end of Raiku's turn?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so Foxodon, who is hasted for 10 rounds.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a concentration, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Doctor, what's the best way to take care of a Dalek?
So, what would I say? Because,
You would say that it has. Did you when I went to the bathroom? Sorry, I don't know what you said. Did you explain the plating and that there's an alien inside of it and things?
Nope.
No.
Other than that, it's somewhat maybe be able to talk to it, but
It's intelligent and very very hostile.
Mm-hmm. And then Artie also attacked it first. Okay. Yeah. So you would say that that it's the alien life form is inside Dalekanium armor, and that it has the ability to use its ray from a long distance, about 600 feet away, and it's like a lightning attack. And if you get killed by it, that it knows everything that you knew in your entire life. And so you would say that conventional attacks may not has a high chance of not working, but it could if you get a critical, obviously, in a higher roll. I mean, as far as the armor class, is that what you're looking for? You want me to tell you it's armor class directly?
What's the best way of dealing with it?
Run, but I mean, you kind of can't at this point. You for sure would know, based on your extensive fighting against this thing, that it's immune to piercing, it's immune to slashing. You can't charm it. It's not going to be exhausted. You can't frighten it, and you can't petrify it. It's immune to poison. So make
piercing magical or just all piercing?
Actually, it says all piercing.
Cool. I got an idea then.
So, very, very hard blunt force trauma is okay.
Yeah. Yep. Bludgeoning surely would work.
Did you say that stuff?
yep, the doctor says all that.
Oh, you lazy ass. Okay.
No, I'm saving time.
I know.
I repeat when you just said it.
Okay.
You know who I don't see on this initiative order?
Who?
The bard.
Yeah, I know.
Poet.
Uh-huh.
Alright. So in that case, Fox is going to go ahead and get over to Govan. And he's holding it, right?
I'm holding it.
Yeah, he's currently holding on to this as it's hovering, really flying at this point. But yeah, he's still able to reach the ground, but he's like on his tippy toes, little ballerina.
All right. I'm gonna go up, and I'm going to go ahead and try. We're gonna do something stupid. You're right. Absolutely right.
It's gonna be hilarious at least. Before you kill me.
I'm gonna try to break the nose by grabbing it and yanking it to the side.
What?
Well, that means you climb on me and then grab the nose.
Pretty much, that's what's happening then. Then I'll put myself behind you so you climb on you.
The nose.
The suction cup.
No. The nose on its head.
The suction
well,
cup.
Yeah. We don't
This.
know. Yeah, but we would. Yeah, that makes sense. We would think there was a nose.
Oh, okay.
Nose or extended eyeball.
I see. Yeah, that's what I figured you were talking about. And I was like, wait a second here. You're trying to punch through the machine and tickle his nose.
No, I'm grabbing it and then yanking it to the side.
Mm-hmm.
And then over and over again.
All right, go ahead.
I don't know what you want me to do for quote unquote other grapple / whatever the fuck I'm doing. Athletics?
Oh.
Yanking?
I
All
mean,
I know is I have 4 attack rolls right now.
that would be like a straight up strength check, I believe.
You want me to give you 4 strength check or 2?
Doesn't he get
I'm
advantage since
hasted.
I'm holding it?
Hasted.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You're hasted. Oh my god.
Yeah, you can try it twice because nose tweaking is not an athletic event.
I mean, it might be. Technically, a grapple takes place on one of your attacks.
Yeah.
4 attacks.
Well, it depends. Okay, we'll see how successful you are as to whether you get the other ones off, because that's pretty.
Okay.
That's
Alright, so it's just a strength check or athletics?
no strength.
Well, here you go.
Whoa!
But first,
Welcome to the 11th annual nose tweaking competition. Today's heated event.
16 and 19.
Ow.
I'm on top of Govan. While I'm trying to climb on top.
What are you doing? I'm planning on throwing this thing.
Well, it looks like those things, his arms, nose is... It's the only thing sticking out. It's vulnerable there then.
Wait, you're in the same space as.
Or more like this. I
Okay.
just don't know how to, like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
constitute climbing or whatnot.
Oh, determining
So,
what's
well,
going on.
Camera is off.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It just kind of refreshed on its own. There we go. That was weird.
I'll just be on this square.
We can finally see the sexy bastard again.
So yes, I'm trying to tweak off the nose.
Okay, you guys making my job
Nose
hard.
tweaking.
Alrighty. Kill the Dalek by tweaking its nose. Oh my god. Alright.
I'm pretty sure it's been done before where the nose has been pulled off, but it didn't kill the Dalek. It just means it's blind.
Right. Well, yeah, I know that. I know. I understand. I was kind of for emphasis.
I just want to make sure you weren't too stupid.
Oh, so I'm a little bit stupid. Thanks.
Ouch. I feel that. Boo boo. Ow. You're not soul.
So, yeah. All right. What would I roll against that? I don't even know.
I don't know. It's own strength check.
Well, but it's not. It's not it's not it inside. It's the it's the outer shell strength. So that would go against its AC, wouldn't it?
I mean,
Does it make sense to
What
you?
is the ruling? Okay, so I have a question because I be the ruling on someone trying to pull off like a glove of armor and stuff off of a person.
That would that would be
Creature can use a quote-unquote weapon and knock.
that'd be like a called shot or like a sunder type
Well,
attack.
Probably Sunder.
Optional rule for disarming. Dungeon Master Guide, page 271. A creature can use a weapon attack to knock a weapon or another item from target's grasp. The attacker must make an attack roll contested by the target's strength, athletics, or dexterity acrobatics check.
Okay, so then okay.
I should be rolling my attack? Quote unquote attack? So if that's the case, add 5 to my roll.
Sure, but wouldn't that then be an unarmed strike? Because you're trying to use your hand to do it, right?
I mean, we're still proficient with unarmed.
And it is technically in a disadvantage.
All it does is quote unquote do 1 plus strength damage for purposes of damage, but you can punch, which will be proficiency plus strength. So again, it's
Okay, go ahead and roll your attacks. Then
do you not want to just use those, or do you want me to use or roll all my attacks?
go ahead and roll all your attacks. Just to try to wrench it, like you're
Do you
trying.
want me to re-roll the 2, or just keep them there?
Yeah, re-roll them.
All right. Here's all 4 attacks.
Damn.
So
17 is the lowest,
Mhm.
and then after that is 19, 21, 25.
21.
the 25 does it. So you begin to start trying to wrench its quote unquote nose, and I'm going to give it that'll be a reflex or dex in this case, since we're
Dexterity acrobatics
yeah
or strength athletics.
dex acrobatics probably to try to evade.
Isn't it in
Wait.
disadvantage?
The
when I'm
attacker,
holding
the
it?
attacker makes an attack roll contested
Mhm.
by its. So I'm not going for AC.
Mm-hmm. Guys always put.
Go.
Okay.
I know this is weird.
Yes. Yeah.
Whatever you want.
Yeah. I definitely didn't expect nose tweaking to be in this episode, but here we are.
And don't forget to title this episode "The Tweaking of the Nose,"
The tweaking.
or delicious vomit news.
Okay. Well. All right. So okay then we'll go with your 19 then, and it's contested by. Let's pull up the page. I have too many tabs up forever. Let's see here. Is it proficient?
19 plus 5 actually.
Okay. Let's see, 17, 18,
Ah, nose twerking.
8,
Nose
4,
twerking.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. That was not something I need to hear.
Yeah, the 19. Yeah, so you start as you start wrenching the first time you're not able to quite grasp it as it's floating up in the air, but your second grab back at it, you're able to grab a hold of it as it's hovering up in the air. And how tall is your character?
Box?
Yeah.
He's
How tall?
5'11".
5'11".
He gives a dragon a run for its money on height.
So okay, all right. So Govan has a hold of the bottom rubbery part that it travels on if it's not flying, and he's on his tippy toes. You have a hold of its quote unquote nose, and you're slightly off the ground.
That's
Well,
fine.
he's standing on my shoulder, so
What?
Look, look. I don't care how this is. I'm grabbing onto the nose, and that's all I care about.
Yeah, what's this standing on his shoulders business you're talking about now?
That was how he got up to it.
What?
I'm holding it. I'm holding it. How is he gonna grab the nose? He's not gonna use something to stand on? I don't know. Didn't you say you climbed up?
It's okay. Just
Never mind
we're good. We're like this.
Okay.
We're both grappling it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna, tell you, Govin. Move it or tear the appendages.
Yeah, I mean the picture has everything facing to the left, but it's not the way it actually is. It's just because it's a static picture, so I can't reorientate parts of a static picture to. Okay.
It's fine. Mechanically, we're in these squares. Grappling.
Right. So you're pretty much effectively and actually I probably should ask how much both of you weigh too, but
100 kilo plus the armor I'm wearing, and I have still not told how heavy the helmet is.
Yeah. Well, but
100 plus
funnily enough, right? This guy has 200 kilos on him before armor, weapons, and gear.
How much do your character weigh? Over 200 kilos?
220 pounds. He's densely muscled.
No, I don't think 200 pounds equals to 200 kilos.
No. You're 100 kilos, you just said.
mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm 220, which is about 100 kilos, so that's 200 kilos on him.
Oh, okay, that's it. Okay, yeah, you're right. Okay. I thought you said your character was 200 kilos, and then you don't know what the armor is. I was like, how are you heavier than a arrow?
All right. So anyway, the Dalek is hovering, and it's starting to be weighed down as Fox grabs at it a second time, and it's trying to eventually fly higher, but it really can't because it's being weighed down by so much weight, and it is the turn of the second one further down the hallway, and he is going to I don't know, he or it is going to oh my god,
they're gender neutral.
they, them.
Mine, me, Moon, Dane, Dawn, Dan.
The
gender neutral monsters.
all right. So the gentle them is going to go ahead and he's going to fly up higher than his comrade is right now, and he is going to take a shot at Fox.
Isn't there a chance that it will shoot his friend?
Well, that's why I say he's flying higher. The ceiling here is like 18 feet high.
Oh, okay.
Because while the ground is above you, so it's a bigger ceiling than the size of the ladder.
Either way.
And if this was 3.5, you'd be flat-footed. But since it's not, you are not. And it's going to make its extermination ray attack against you, Fox.
Okay.
I'm glad to be done with that situation. Unless you do more shenanigans, which I think you will, because I know you. 23, does that hit you?
Oh, definitely.
All right, so it hits you with the extermination ray, and would that cause you to let go because of a point blank freaking wave of lightning energy hitting you?
I mean, usually when one gets shocked, the muscles tighten on something.
Yeah,
So
it gets even worse.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. So here's how I'm going to do it then. After I roll the damage. Alrighty, that's not bad. Okay, so it hits you. It hits you with its extermination ray. The electricity courses through your body, and since you're holding on to the Dalek, it shocks the Dalek also. And since Govan is also holding on to it, it shocks him as well.
Are you fucking serious?
And so you you let go of it, and Govan, and you fall unconscious on the ground. But the other Dalek, who was shocked, is now like he's kind of short circuiting out a bit, and so he's kind of doing like if you've seen the episode where they're spinning. So he's kind of spinning. He's kind of starting to spin, and Fox is still holding on to it as it's starting to spin. Like it can't control itself. Yes.
So I also take 33 damage?
Yeah, that's why you're unconscious.
Wouldn't... Oh my god, are you serious?
Well. I mean, yeah. I mean that's what.
Dalek too, then?
That's what I said. That's why.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's why it's spinning out of control, and I said it was short circuited.
Oh, I kind of misunderstood what you said then. Sorry.
Is that a fair ruling? Do you think?
That's a fair... It's not nothing... Nah. Just ignore what I said there. Just ignore what I said there.
Okay. I mean, I try to be pretty fair, but yeah. So
I know.
So the Dalek also takes the 33 damage to it. Let me mark that down. As it gets as it gets shocked and it short circuits, it starts spinning around, and Foxodon, as he gets shocked, his muscles tighten, and he grabs onto it tighter, and he's spinning with it.
Govan?
No, Fox.
Oh, okay.
Because you have a hold of its nose.
Nose. Alright, cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking great.
All right, Govan, give me a death save. And if
Okay,
can you whisper it to me?
my death saves?
Yes.
If I roll, everyone will see them no matter what.
There's a function where you can just slash roll to DM slash GR
Slash GR.
and then do space 1d20.
There needs to be a space between the...
No, just 1d20.
That was
Exactly.
A test. I didn't know about the GR.
Alright, I am gonna enter. Let's hope it doesn't be seen.
Okay.
I didn't see no roll.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay.
I only see the 33 damage.
Okay. Doctor, it is your turn. As you, from where you're at, you were able to see this large half dwarf, half dragon fall down after he got hit full throttle, got hit with the burst of electricity from hanging on because the other Dalek accidentally fired. He fired on Fox, and it shocked the other Dalek. So you know there's at least two there from your position, based off of that and based off of your intelligence. What would you like to do?
scatter and then put everyone at the end of the hallway.
Well, I can see everybody clearly from where I'm at.
Yeah, but you can't see the end of the hallway.
Yeah. But there's 2 people that I have to leave out. Right?
Huh? Scatter is 6 people.
Is
All
it?
you have to say is, as the doctor is just say, I'm gonna, 5 people. So.
Myself out. And someone else.
So it depends on what you want to do.
Alright, I'm gonna Yep. I'm going to scatter on everybody but myself and Art.
Oh, okay. And what does that do again? That's the one that
Teleports
pushes everybody.
Teleports everybody.
Oh, okay. Where are you teleporting everybody to? Besides Artie and who else?
Herself.
Okay.
So funnily enough, guess what? You can tell the fucking poet is too fucking far.
Yeah, he ain't getting involved in this. Yeah, he doesn't fight. He's a non-combatant.
But he's not even on the initiative order.
He's
He's not even moving with us. That's the aggravating thing. Like,
He's not on the initiative. He can't, basically.
why would he
quote,
why would
dodge action.
why would he try to move into combat though?
well, there's a thing down there.
That's coming. I doubt that he wants to be in the, separated.
Or literally stuck in a
I mean,
corner.
unless he wants to combat it, that's fine.
I mean, if he ever gets attacked or whatever, then yeah, he's gonna have a dodge action, but he's not gonna be part of combat unless I have him just running back and forth in this hallway. That's why he's not part of the initiative.
Well, I would say that he would be not close to the adventurers, but close enough to where he's not eating alone.
Combatants or not, they should still have initiative so that way they can, quote unquote, run, hide.
Well, yeah, that's already a given. If your spell range doesn't affect him, then it does. We'll just say it does. I just have him out of the way because he's not a combatant, and this hall is only a specific distance. It was really for your guys' convenience. Why, he is not fighting. But yeah, you're essentially in a pincer between these enemies. So where else is he really gonna go? He can't go back down the ladder.
No, but it's like we're all clustered right there, and that thing's coming up. So I'm like,
Yeah, he ain't.
I would think that he
He,
would be moving closer to us.
maybe a little. I mean, he's not gonna want to get hit by an energy ray.
No, but I don't think he wants to mess with that thing.
All right. Well, then I'll put him in. I mean, if that's what you want, I'll put him in initiative order then.
I'm just saying for movement's sake.
So we can, quote unquote, protect him. Otherwise, he's just found out.
Chasm.
Dead weight.
All right, I gotta move him down here real quick so I could. That's so annoying. They should put that at the bottom. Or you should be able to like move those things. All right. And even he is faster than Govin.
She is going
There you
to
go.
move everyone down here.
Oh, okay. And you can teleport unconscious people too, I'm guessing.
Anyone that's willing.
All right, can you line up specifically who is where?
Just put everyone at the end of the hallway except for me and Artie.
Yes, but how? Like in which order? Because they all can't be huddled What do you want them huddled all against the wall? You gotta. That's what I'm saying. Because it doesn't like end combat. So that's why I need to know specifically like who's going where. There.
Probably Fox would be the closest
Okay.
to the front.
All right. And then
Then followed by the king, Raikou would be behind near Govan.
all right, and then Govan's unconscious body would be before Omar. Okay, like that. Is that right? And that wasn't a concentration spell, was it?
No.
Okay.
It's an instant thing.
Yeah, I know. I was just making sure. Okay. So what else? Okay, so after that, are you moving or anything?
Doctor just looks at, Aramis and is like, run. And she's going to use her move action to run down the hall.
Oh, and you're willing to take 2 attacks of opportunity against you? Okay.
Well, as long as they make their attack roll, yeah.
What? Okay. Well, what are you going to use to? So I don't. I mean, there's no point in me rolling it. What are you going to use?
Temporal shunt.
So you're going to take another level of exhaustion?
No.
Oh.
That's
The reality one.
Okay.
That's Convergent Future. Temporal Shunt is an actual spell.
Okay.
As a reaction, would you like to upcast it?
Yes.
What?
6.
Alright. So basically, choose 2 creatures that you can see.
Uh huh.
Be
Dialects.
Yeah.
They get to make a wisdom saving throw, or basically just disappear. At the start of its next turn, the target reappears where it was, or in the closest unoccupied space. The target doesn't remember you casting the spell or being affected by it. You target the triggering creature, which must make a wisdom saving throw or vanish, being thrown to another point in time, causing the attack to miss, or the spell to be wasted. At the start of its next turn, the target reappears where it was, or in the closest unoccupied space. Target doesn't remember you casting the spell or being affected by it. At higher levels, when you cast the spell using a spell slot of 6 or higher, you can target 1 additional creature for each spell slot above 5th. All targets must be within 30 feet of each other. I think this constitutes as working.
All right. So what is the DC for the wisdom save?
After spell DC, 19. Let me go ahead and take away your 6.
Okay. This is for the one in the front. This is the one in the back.
Fail. Succeed.
All right.
So that one still gets its opportunity attack, but the first one just disappears.
Okay. All right. That hits the doctor. I'm sure.
Yes. Extermination.
Yeah, I was just thinking that too because it's
That's
with
a
it.
ranged weapon, isn't it?
Yeah, it's what I was. It's within 5 feet, so it would actually use the suction cup. So that means I would need a DC, a con save from the doctor.
It's fucking dumb that it auto hits.
Yeah, I mean, if I would have had any time off of work, I would have been able to like rework the stats and all that.
Oh, wait, I have my fat. My fat.
What do you want to do with your fat?
Well, that's gonna give me,
You want your fat to do that?
yeah, I thought it just kind of does that.
I was wondering when the heck you were going to ever even mention that thing again. I wasn't going to if you weren't. I was like, maybe she just decided she didn't like it.
Oh, I like my fat.
What's a fab?
Living fat. You're gonna literally have it do the meat shield.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we talking about?
Even I don't know.
Okay. So,
Doctor Who, the fat.
all right. So there's a small, tiny construct adipose tissue. It has an ability called meat shield. I can't believe you remembered it. Right. The adipose can absorb damage that another creature may take from a melee attack if it is within 5 feet, which it is because it's on you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's called a flap.
Let's see.
Fat.
Fat. F-A-T.
So it's her fat.
It's literally her fat, you could say. Her fat is defending her.
Okay, so how much hit points does the adipose tissue have?
Dex.
Okay, but so what? It's just about to get destroyed right now. Is what's going to happen?
Like resummon.
Technically, it's a fine familiar to you, so you could resummon it.
I mean, it's not a magical entity though. Like it wasn't. There was no ritual to find it. Like it was given to you. Like.
I got the scroll, find familiar.
Yeah.
And
I suppose you could use that to summon another one.
And reducing the damage by 1d10 and granting it temporary hit points equal to the hit points above 0 it lost until the start of your next turn. What?
All right. So what am I rolling here? Or what are you rolling, rather? For the suction cup.
I guess it's reducing the damage by a d10 for you.
Okay.
And then
Is there anything?
damage by 1d10 and granting you temporary hit points equal to the hit points lost.
This thing sounds confusing.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
So
isn't
basically,
fat
it's gonna
always
protect her for a 1d10,
Mm-hmm.
but also if it dies, it's gonna lower damage it took. Also now become temp HP to her.
Okay. All right. So okay. So it's a reduction and then a temporary. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's what I'm grasping from this.
All right. So
I guess the only thing is that the maximum it technically can just temp HPU is all of 6 because that's all HP it has. So, okay, I understand now. So it's going to reduce it by 1d10.
yep.
The
Okay.
doctor gains 6 temporary hit points,
Okay.
and then whatever is left, the doctor takes. So.
All right. Well
1d10.
then yep. So I reduce it by D10. I reduce it by D10, and then I'll subtract 6 for the temporary hit points. How about that?
Yeah, pretty much. That's all it does.
There you go.
All right, so you take 38.
Yeah. So as you're running by it, the first one doesn't get its attack, and the second one does with the suction cup, and gets you for
Make a Constitution saving throw.
third. Yeah. Make your con save. and then maybe none of this will happen. We'll see.
1.
20 plus 1.
Roll it. There you go.
20.
Okay, so you didn't even take the whole thing. You just took half of that. So 19 then.
And you're Addy plus 1.
Phew. Yeah, it bursts and just like marshmallow just throws it against the side, all this fat, all the side of the walls. Yeah, killer. All right. Okay. Phew. Okay. Wow, this is a technical battle. Okay. So that's it for the doctor then?
25. The only other thing I can think of is.
I would like to know where the door is at the end of this
Yeah,
hall.
that's pretty much it.
Okay. So all right. So did you take your 19 damage then? Since you're all bunched up,
Yeah.
I can't even see. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Artemis, it is your turn. You seen the doctor run by. You seen the first one. What? Does it
Blinks out of existence.
Yeah, it winks. That's why. Yeah. Yep. So it winks out of existence. The second one didn't. It attacked the adipose tissue, goes to defend, and it got smothered all over the wall. And you finished making it to your party though. But you got hit, but you're still alive. And that's what you seen, Artie. What would you like to do?
Well, I'm gonna take my move action and then dash action and get all the way over here.
Okay. All right. That's the end of your turn. All right.
Is this oh,
Do we
this is
see-
10 feet thing, so I mean
I'm like-
you could be like right here, Doctor.
I'm just wondering, do we see any other hallway? Because I can still use another action to dash again.
I'm kind of curious where the door is in this place.
Yeah.
145. So
Yeah. I don't think it rendered, but I was going to draw it once somebody was near it. It's right there.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm gonna go through the door.
Yeah. It's. I mean, do you have any more movement?
Again, I have my movement, and as a bonus action, I can dash.
Uh
And
huh.
I can use an action again to dash.
So right now, you have a speed of what?
25 feet is halfling
So
speed.
technically, you can go 50 norm with your action dash,
Yeah, with my cunning
then-
action.
and then you can
Dash.
bonus action dash. So he can
Yeah.
go another 25 feet. So
Well, the door. I mean, the door isn't open, but okay.
I'm going to try to push it open as I go by it. It's going to take it.
How are you gonna dash open?
what kind of door is it?
It's a stone door.
Just open it. Just grab and go.
It's locked. It's not.
And I will take my action to pick the lock.
What action are you speaking of? You dash. How do you have another action?
I have my normal movement and then bonus action dash, which
Okay.
is 50 feet.
Mm-hmm.
If I can't dash again, then I still have my full action to do something. Since the door is locked, I can't use my action as a dash maneuver, but I can use it as a picking to use it to pick the lock.
From 5 feet away. Okay. Sure.
Wait, from 5. So you have to be in one of these squares to do it, right?
I mean, yeah.
All right. So Nick, you cannot because the most you can do
Okay.
is get to the door with another dash action.
It's kind of what I was. Yeah, it's kind of what I was getting at. But
Okay, and I will just stand right there next to the poet, be like, "Hey, guy."
all right. So Omar says, what in the world are those things?"
Apparently, the doctor says they're called Daleks.
What? Who made them? Why are they here?
Don't ask me. Just open it. Just go through the door. Run.
Okay.
Who made you?
A dumb question. All right.
Exactly. Why are you asking me dumb questions? I ask you dumb question.
all
Poet.
right. So King Bernard is going to take his turn now. And you asked on Omar's turn. He'll try to turn around and pick the lock. And it's not letting me grab King Bernard because there's a freaking pileup. God damn. Oh, okay. There's Raikou. There we go. King Bernard. All right. So King Bernard says to the doctor, "Can we hit these things? Have they've been damaged so far, right? I can run up and hit this thing, or is that a bad idea? You fought them before, right?"
Their armors are extremely tough. I wouldn't recommend hitting them. I would recommend that we go through that door.
We seem to be trapped in here at the moment. I can't pick that door.
The best chances that we have is that creature coming up, and they are preoccupied with that creature.
They're not on the same side?
It doesn't appear to be. It appears that that creature was being captive by them, and so the creature will just lash out at whatever.
How did they knew your name and everything? They're here for you? In this book? Oh my god. I just want to go home at this point. I'm freaking retired from this stuff. Okay, well, I'll form a I'll protect you guys while you try to fumble with the door. And he kind of runs forward and not back because well, he's trying to. I feel like this is gonna hurt. And let me see. Does he have any ranged attacks actually?
You can take the dodge action.
Let's see if he has. Does he have any? Oh no, he did, but I think he threw it, or he dropped when you guys were fighting in the battle against the Neothlid. I think he dropped it down into the water below. I think he dropped his spear, or he threw it, but it's no longer on his character sheet. All right, so he's going to stay there, and he's going to take the dodge action. And how long does that one wink out of existence? Just until you pass it, basically.
1 moment.
Okay.
Coral shot at the start of its next turn. So right now it would come back.
Okay, so it winks back into existence, and
it's still looking over here like, what the fuck?
Yeah, we'll give it a perception check. $15. No, we'll say he doesn't see down the hall to see you guys because he was the one who was short circuited from the electricity and spinning, so he kind of is dizzy and he doesn't see you guys. Yeah, that'll work. That's fine. All right, so it is the other creature's turn, and I'm not going to take it out of this layer because you guys can't see it, because you might eventually see it again, and I'm not wasting more time. Go ahead and roll for him to climb. And yeah, I'm not going to give him an advantage because he has all them arms. But I mean, really, that's probably the way it would work. Yeah. So he's starting to climb up that, and you guys obviously can't see that or anything. All right, Raikou.
So Raikou, looking down at Govin, is going to. What kind of action would be to give him a potion?
That would be a full action since you're trying to give somebody else a potion, and since he's also unconscious. I mean, yeah. So it would definitely be a full action.
Question: what would be the action to give somebody else a potion?
I mean, it's still a full action. It's only a quick action
No,
if you're
I
a
mean
bonus
to
if you're.
hand the potion to someone.
Just to hand it to him, then that's a free action. But then it would take them their action to drink it.
Cool, that's what I wanted to hear. Gets over here, gives the potion to the fucking bard, take care of him, and pulls out thieves' tools.
Oh,
Why do I get the feeling that he's just gonna give the potions to someone else and I'm just gonna die?
Like-
because I want to waste their action.
Fine.
Kill me.
Give the potion to the unconscious dwarf.
That he hasn't been doing anything and he doesn't fight, he's the best person.
I know, but I just still one of those.
yeah, he's pretty much only here because he went with Crispin and found the book and went and got Crispin, and they both entered the book. It's kind of the way the doctor opened the book and it pulled her in without her wanting it to happen. All right. So, okay. So you give him a supreme potion. All right. So he says, "Yes, I'll try. How do I get him to drink it though? He's unconscious."
Apply it to the mouth and massage his throat. As she begins to use her thieves' tools to try to unlock this door.
Okay. Okay. So go ahead and roll for your thieves' tools proficiency.
15.
Yeah. She's gonna take some time, but yeah, next turn you can roll again. If you beat the 15, then we'll say it does work. Because this door is rather heavy, the lock is rather old, and yeah. So that I'm guessing she's gonna also be the one to roll that next turn. So that's the end of her turn then. All right, Foxdom. After you're teleported to the back end of the hallway and you see the situation, you heard Raikou give the potion to Omar, and she proceeded to pull out her thieves' tools. You see that King Bernard rushed in front to try to possibly, hopefully, absorb a shot that would be intended for one of you. What would you like to do?
Kind of action is to drink one a potion myself.
That's a bonus action.
Okay, cool. So in that case, I'm gonna go ahead and step up and take the dodge action.
Okay.
Nope, because I don't have one. Well, at least my character should have say I have one, so in that case,
All right. So yeah. So you take the dodge action. So against King Bernard and against yourself, any attacks against you two, which since you're the front boys, has disadvantage. Okay. So Omar's turn. He is going to take the potion, uncork it, bend down, and gently coax your throat, and try to feed you this potion. And it's what is? Oh, it was a supreme potion.
I'll roll it. Don't worry.
Okay.
Can I roll it?
Yeah, go ahead.
15.
All right. So the as he's coaxing the potion down your throat, after the next round, you'll be back in initiative, and you have 52 points of health now. You're still. I mean, you're.
Oh, she gave him the good one because he's the tough boy. We need him up. We
Okay.
can't have him limping around on fucking 16 HP. Get the good one.
All right. So the one closest to you all realizes what had happened because he was still there. He passed his save and everything, and so he doesn't have to reacquire his targets. And he is going to take a shot down the center mass at you, Fox, right down the middle of the fairway there, and
All right.
he gets disadvantage to this attack. Does a 20 hit you?
A 20 glances.
All right, so extermination ray fires up, and he fires off a shot at you, and it doesn't pierce through your armor or anything like that, but it shocks your armor, and so you take 26 points of lightning damage. He rolled pretty low there. Good for you.
So I have that, right?
Yeah, you have it.
All right. Cool.
Yep, so 13. So even less. All right, Govin. Oh wait, you're actually in the. Like I said, you're in the next round. So bypass you for now. But you're waking up, and we'll say that in this turn you're able to stand back up. You're no longer prone. Doctor, what would you like to do?
I'm going to cast a spell, but first... You're looking for the doctor?
You're talking to the front one, I'm guessing. Yes. Yes, I am. Why? Thank you. No. You are the doctor?
Yes, I am the doctor.
No, he wasn't asking that as a question. Okay. Well, that is probably what the doctor would do. All right.
That is very much.
Yeah, that is how the doctor would respond.
You'll be exterminated?
You can try. Fireball.
You want to do it right here?
Yes.
Is that a concentration?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
Let's see.
I
So
always asking if it's a concentrate, and aren't they immune to fire?
The reason I'm asking if it's a concentration because she's already concentrating on Fox's spell, and really I should have had her roll a save to see if she was able to maintain that when she got attack opportunity against her, but I didn't. So that's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
All right, so go ahead and roll your fireball.
they get to roll a dex save.
What's the DC?
19. Let's see, and it's right here, Liz? Because you don't want to hit friends.
No.
So, yep, right there. 20 foot, so. Oh. This thing gets fireballed. It's just in its range.
It goes around corners and stuff too?
Well, I mean, the fireball is landing right here, in this square,
Oh, okay.
right?
Don't. Oh,
So then it does 20 foot.
make me look up so many rolls.
So it's just incidentally.
Was just aiming for the dialects, but cool.
You want to just aim for the Daleks, hit the corner.
I mean, I'll hit there.
It's just logical that it just be kind of.
It definitely it does hit. I just wanted to look up the roll to make sure you didn't have to target a creature with it specifically. All right. So, what was this? You said it was a deck save of what?
Or take half.
And the other.
Do you want to upcast that at all, or just?
I mean, it's already been casted. I already rolled the saves.
I mean.
It's all the damage that's different.
Oh.
Save
I
is still
didn't-
the save.
I didn't even see the save yet. But never mind.
That's fine.
Yeah, it hits them all. It hits all three of them. The fire you shoot a fireball past the second Dalek, and it just explodes and just a rain of fire just shatters outwards and just engulfs them in flames. And go ahead and roll your damage.
You want me to do it?
Ye-
8d6s. 33. That's pretty nice.
Okay, let me write that down. Hey, the one who was attacked first got hit for 33 last time also. All right. And let me make sure that there's no fire immunity. Nope, there is not. And so it takes that full damage. Oh wait, hold on. Sorry. The two Daleks take full damage for sure. Let me make sure the other creature does too.
It's vulnerable. It's vulnerable to fire. Look at its regeneration stuff. Fire usually does it.
Oh,
Fire kills almost everything.
nope. It chooses to succeed.
Oh, it has fucking legendary actions. Or legendary resistances. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Well, it only takes half then. 16.
Okay.
Is that action or is that needed?
That's just a free thing it can do.
Okay, so legendary resistances just means approximately 3 times a day, usually. They could just, when they fail a saving throw, they just say, nah, bitch, I succeed because fuck you.
I mean, it's like the Doctor, except, she gets just more and more progressively tired throughout the day.
And she has less hands.
She's gonna catch, we're gonna catch these hands! All 25 of them!
All right, so you shower the area in fire, and it slowly engulfs the Daleks in flame before it recedes. And you can tell that it definitely got past their armor and hurt them, since they failed their saves.
Fleshy insides got cooked a little bit.
Essentially, that's probably what would happen.
Basically, heat metal their armor, and they're now burning inside.
Yeah, more or less. I mean, all right, Artie, it's your turn.
Well, it looks like Raichu's got the door.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to take the dodge action.
Okay.
You could definitely do better than me.
You could go
Well-
resist.
Yeah, I guess I'll help you and pick the door.
And you're also proficient in that. I'm guessing for
Yes,
sure.
yeah,
Okay.
I'm very, very well proficient in it.
Okay.
Like, it it was just because Artie couldn't get to the door.
Mm-hmm.
Raikou was like, I'm fucking starting this process. Fucking, Artie can
Mm-hmm.
finish it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm very well proficient in these tools in
Yeah.
multiple ways.
Okay. So how would you when it's her turn? How would you assist her in this?
I don't. I just push her out of the way. Be like, all right, let me got this.
Okay.
Bitch, get out of the way.
Pretty much.
Look,
Let
that's
a real
fair.
man do this.
Listen, Raikou will get out of the way for him because she knows that he's a better, picker than she is.
He's better at picking those things.
Okay.
Wink, wink.
All right.
So I roll.
Go ahead and roll.
Wait, my dex or what would you roll?
No, you're rolling. You're using your thieves' tools, right?
These
Yeah.
tools, you still need to choose a like dexterity, intelligence, something to associate with your proficiency.
Yeah, that's your dex plus your proficiency.
Okay. So plus 10. So actually, let me see. I believe that's actually more.
What's your dex?
Well, my dex is 20.
Alright, so 20 plus...
But I have expertise, so it's doubled. So it's plus 15.
So it's 15. Go for it, man.
Yep. And also, I have... Where is
Reliable talent.
it?
No
Yeah.
matter what,
I don't-
it's gonna be 25.
Hold on.
Yeah, with reliable talent, whenever you make an ability check that lets you add your proficiency bonus, you treat it as a d20 roll of 9 or lower. Treat the d20 roll of 9 or lower as a 10. So minimum 25.
I'm just seeing if you could double your proficiency bonus with that.
That would be with his expertise.
Rogue
class.
talent, with rogue expertise.
You choose either 2 skills or
Mhm.
these tools and 1 skill to gain double proficiency. You can get that at level 1,
Mhm.
6, 14.
And which two did you choose?
At the beginning, I choose thieves, tools, and persuasion.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and roll it.
So 25.
25.
Yeah. So you spend your turn. You jimmy the lock, and eventually, you hit the tumblers right, and you hear it, and the door is the door is open.
Opens it.
I'm not sure if you can open it in the same turn as you pick it. Plus, it's a pretty heavy door. I don't know if I can give you that as a free action.
You can start moving
Guys-
into the door.
Yeah, you.
As part of my movement,
Mm-hmm.
be pushing open the door as part of my movement.
I mean, pull it, but yeah, that's fine. You start to pull this rather heavy stone door as it slides across the floor and makes the noise of stone against stone. And I'll even let you see in a little bit. Let's see here. And you,
Even if I can't see Raikou and the poet and I can't remember his name, but they can see inside both end.
Well, we'll see.
Definitely Raikou because she's like right there next to me.
Well, unless it's this side that opens first.
so how bad would it suck if there's enemies in the next area? I'm just joking.
Well, then the door would be closed. Then the door can be getting closed immediately.
No, I'm just there's nothing. There's no enemies in there. It looks like, however, that it is leading into Why did none of these doors freaking spawn? That's weird. Because I know I saved it, and I know I imported that when I saved. What the fuck? Alright. Well, anyway, you can see that there is a door, supposed to be a double door, right here. But you don't see it. You don't see any enemies or anything like that. However, you do notice that the texture of this floor is starting to be a little bit smoother and change into like a different material. It's going from stone. It's starting to. It doesn't. I'll just give it to you for free. It's starting to look like marble is being laid here. Okay, that's your turn. And the doors, you know, we'll say it's about a quarter of the way open at this point. King Bernard. He looks behind him and sees that the door has been starting to be opened. And Fox, did you just tell him to go, or?
Yeah.
Oh.
Go.
Good luck. And 5, 10, 15, 25. Oh, well, that's pretty jam-packed, so he's going to have to be, like, right here, not to be on Govan. Because all of that would really be rough terrain, everything in this hallway. I just haven't done it.
Can't just walk through people.
No. No, especially if they're the same size category.
So it's pretty okay right here because he's small.
Yeah, Omar. Yeah, Omar is. I think he was a halfling. No, no, he was a gnome. All right.
Well, you can step right over gnomes.
Right, but he can't get. I mean,
It's crowded.
yeah,
It's fine.
yeah. I mean, you gotta be a little bit realistic with it. This isn't WoW. All right. Okay, so King Bernard goes and takes his movement, and he's running towards the door. The second Dalek, let me roll his perception to see if he sees either you or the creature first, because he's going to stop spinning from everything that happened earlier. Yeah, you remember the episode I'm talking about, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Nobody responded to that. I was like, maybe nobody's seen that episode yet.
I'm just imagining the Dalek reacting when R2D2 always gets his taste.
Yeah, essentially something like that. Yeah, that was a pretty good impression too.
Thank you.
Now, which way would he be? Which way would he go? All right, let me roll a D100. If it is high, then he's looking your way. If it's low, then he sees the creature first. He sees you all. And so he's going to make his attack. Oh, well, let's see. Could he? I think he can.
I would say that that's the low 60s.
You know what? I certainly agree with that.
All right, so he's. All right, so he's.
Roll and see if that persuasion works on the DM.
It's definitely lower than 70.
Yeah.
Oh my god, you guys are too much. All right, so he's going to bypass his friend. He's actually no, he would have to go under because his friend's flying too. So he would have to land and use his walking speed. 5, 10. well, for
Comes the Roomba.
yeah, for the purpose. I mean, well, I'm gonna put him here, but for the purpose, just so you can see him. But he's not. He's underneath his friend. I just don't want to stack him because I hate that. And he's gonna take a shot at you, Fox. Because he did not see the doctor.
Alright, cool. I still have the dodge action on. Disadvantage.
Yep.
Come on, give me a break. Fuck! Clancy!
Bye-bye, you're gonna die now.
All right.
No, just a glancing blow, so he takes half damage.
Yep. So it hits. He hits you with the ray, but again, it doesn't pierce through you, or disintegrates you or anything like that. But it shocks you, and you've been shocked quite a bit today, actually.
Oh, definitely. Like, he's definitely taking some damage right now. Like, it's chipping at him. Like, oh, God!
All right.
Is shocking my kink now?
Oh my God.
Doctor, wouldn't happen to have a health potion, would you?
I don't have my character sheet.
Doctor. Greater healing potions, but none of the good ones.
Thank you for the follow, Mitchiness. Thank you.
At least I have health potions.
All right, so you take 15 lightning damage as it starts to shock you a bit, but you had worse just a few seconds ago. So
Yep.
15 damage for you, sir.
Cool.
All right, so the creature now. Let me switch pages again. Jeez, I thought 3 notebooks was enough. I don't think it was. All right. Oh yeah. All right. So it is going to skitter up the side of the wall. 5, 10, 15, and it runs right into the Dalek. The Dalek. What would he do? What would that creature do? He would definitely try to just knock him out of the way. And I probably think he's going to succeed on that, but we'll see. 4 4 strength. Yeah, because he's not trying to grapple him, so it's just a strength versus a strength, which, yeah.
Smack.
Yeah. So he smashes him against the wall, and I threw him through the wall. He smashes him into the wall, put him there, and goes and continues along, and he's gonna do it one more time. And I'll roll damage here in a second. Don't think I forgot. I'm gonna roll damage for him smashing him against the wall with such force. And would he actually smash him through the wall? No, I don't think it was that good.
Always roll and see. You can roll a 4 dice. If it's even, it will not happen. If it's uneven, it will happen.
If you want, how thick is the wall, and what kind is it? Concrete? Is it stone? Is it marble?
This wall is. Let's see. Let me look at it real quick. This wall is steel.
Oh, it's steel.
Yes.
But it's solid steel better than the steel wall.
Oh, for sure.
So,
Alright.
50, we'll see what happens.
All right, I'll do that here in a second.
9 by the Dalek.
All right, so wow, we got another unnatural 20. All right, and then the Dalek to try to save against this.
So steel has an AC of 19. So if it quote unquote doesn't beat that in its, I guess you could say, thrusting, the quote unquote wall doesn't take any damage.
Wait, say again?
Alright. So objects,
Uh huh.
right, have an AC.
Yeah.
So you how difficult it is to deal damage to it,
Mm-hmm.
right? Even in like the case of this.
Mm-hmm.
So, I would say this would make a secondary quote-unquote attack against the wall, and if it beats the AC of the wall, then the wall takes damage. And then AC of a wall, or hit points of a wall. So it would be
Alright.
resilient.
All right. So okay. So make a secondary attack against the wall.
I like my 50-50, and it seems to be a little bit less complicated.
Yeah, I do like the 50-50.
Okay, you can do your 50-50.
You are the god, DM.
Uh,
All praise DM. All praise DM.
after you just insulted me an hour ago. Well,
Chaotic neutral, what can I say?
well, I guess you're not that fucking stupid, you piece of shit. Well, thank you, sir. I did.
You're welcome.
I do have a 3rd grade education, you know.
Well, then you're doing better.
I learned cursive last week. All right. All right, then. So we will say, what do you want, high or low to hit the wall?
Hi.
Okay.
Either break the wall or just slam.
No, to do damage to it.
Oh, hi.
I don't know if I don't. I mean, okay. High.
If it,
Even the high.
Yeah.
if it makes you feel any better.
And then the second one,
Wall,
both high. Wow.
If it makes you
85 and 86.
If it makes you feel any better, a wall of stone has 30 hit points per inch of thickness.
Yes, and this is a wall of steel, and it's definitely thicker than an inch.
So I would say
It's
that
like-
probably has
It's like
40.
it's like a foot thick.
I would say that it has 40 hit points per inch of thickness for being steel.
It gets dented and the Daleks get stuck.
Yeah, yeah. We'll.
40 times 12.
I don't know what the fort, because it's only 5 feet of travel, and technically it would be the same rules that would be covered with falling damage. It's just on a different type of plane than fall damage. Instead of going north and south, it goes east and west.
Alright.
But the wall itself is structurally, yeah, it's structurally damaged, and I gotta write that damage down additional for the Daleks. Alrighty. 460. Oh,
Fox is looking at this thing like, oh god, it's coming back!
Smash back.
the first one that smashes into the wall, when it smashes it into the wall, it actually
Does it cave it in?
kills it.
It had 4 HP?
It had 3. It had 3 HP left because it was hit with the most. Well, it was hit.
Music not playing.
It was hit total with 71 damage so far.
So, Doctor, you just saw this thing concave a Dalekmenium armor just...
And yeah, it's dented into the wall dead. I just deleted it because there's so many icons on the screen. All right, so and let's see, 10, 20. He still has movement. He's going to go ahead and climb up the right side of the wall. And Fox, you get your sentinel attack against them.
Yep, right, I do.
That hits him.
Stay over there!
Yep. And so he climbs up to the side of the wall, and he's like he's looking at you sideways. He's skittering towards you. You whack him and keep him still, and so he falls prone.
Well, bro.
Yep, he falls prone, and you hit him for 16 points of damage.
Creature falls prone.
Yes.
Damn.
Well, yeah, because he Sentinel stops his movement when you have 0 movement, and he was on the side of the wall. I guess I could.
Falls.
Yeah, he just kind of falls. He isn't immune. He isn't immune to being prone. And is that enough to kill? No. Hold on. No. Look at my other. 6, yeah, that actually. Okay, so just like the first time. Well, actually, you guys didn't see the first time because of the doctor's regeneration, but it kind of just flattens out, and it looks like it's dead again.
Cool.
Okay. Yep. And so, Raikou, it is your turn. You seen Artie open the door, and he's starting to push it open. It's open, like a foot or so.
Use action to open door.
All right, go ahead and do a. That's just a strength then, because it's a heavy door.
Question.
Yes.
Can she get in between the door and use her legs, and in doing so, make an athletics check?
To wedge against the frame of the wall and the door, and just use her legs to kick out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think, well, that still be like strength, even though you're using your legs. You're not being quick. You're still using your muscles and your leg to push and open.
Yes, but I'm using form rather than just brute strength.
It's fine.
That's the reason
It's fine. You could. I'll rule that you can do it because ladies have more strength in their legs than their upper body, versus men having
That's
upper
so
body.
sexist.
There's another
It's-
reason why as well.
It's not. It's realistic. It's
I
the
know,
truth.
but it's a joke.
Oh, I see.
But
Yeah.
there's another reason why
It's
as
called
well.
humor.
My athletics is much more than my strength, just because of double proficiency in it.
So is
So
mine.
I need to use some knowledge.
I'll give you.
And
Knowledge.
Well, I was okay. So you use your athletics. That's fine. I was gonna give you advantage with your strength, but that's fine. Athletics.
strength is 8. That would have been a -1.
Okay. Yeah, +7's definitely better. That's better than advantage. Advantage technically is +5 by the rules. All right, so it's open. The door's open about a foot. You wedge yourself in there as best as you can in that amount of space, but you're not able to get very good leverage on it. But you're able to move it just a tiny bit more than it was. Not much though, because the door is made out of stone and it's heavy and it's thick, and it's a double door. Cool.
Well, that's as far as Raikou can go then.
Yeah. So she ends her turn wedged up against the door. Fucks it on.
I'm stuck.
Oh my god.
Able to go and open the door? Are you able to go and pull the door open?
What are you doing, step bro?
That hallway is looking very crowded. I don't think I can.
Fox is a beefy boy.
It's fine. So, this thing can take damage from. I'm about ready to just start punching it. Soul,
Yes, sir.
question. Alright. Polar Master dictates that when I take the attack action, right, I can then use my bonus action to hit with the blunt side. Can I just use the
That's
bonus
just getting
action
more
to just
stuck into the
hit it?
wall. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, you can to the Dalek, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can use your bonus action first if you wish to, but I was gonna say you also I mean you hadn't said yet, but I'll just go ahead and give that to you for free. You haven't activated your tunnel fighter.
Yeah, I know.
All right, well go ahead, but yeah, go ahead and use your bonus action.
Though I suppose. Right? We're finally in a tunnel.
Yeah, because it's only as wide as your weapon. Mm-hmm. It's only as wide as your weapon.
So I guess I'll go. You know what? Bonus action, tunnel fighter, action, dodge again,
Okay.
and that Dalek is technically in. So I'm gonna go ahead and move 5 feet back. So that way, if it does decide to move forward, I can go ahead and just whack it.
Okay. Okay. And let me make sure the
Oh, never mind. I can. Okay. Never mind.
Okay.
Just do myself right up there. And I'm gonna just tell Doctor, get everyone through that door.
as you do that, the creature, the Feydwani, is starting to twitch and stir just a bit at this point. But yeah, so you tell the doctor to get everyone through the door, and he's gonna try to go and assist Raikou in pushing the door open the best he can, which isn't really too well, but he. Yeah. Yeah. Since Raikou's still wedged in that gap there, he tries to get the best angle that he can to help push the door open instead of kind of going under the bridge that you created with your body and your legs and just going in. He's trying to help you.
Going very well.
No, it's not going very well. But it does read a little bit more into Omar, since you said that you thought maybe he was a selfish person, but that he's trying to basically, he's further back, but he's still risking his safety.
Nah, he's just a pervert.
Oh,
He wants to be close to her.
oh yeah. Is Raikou actually wearing a dress like the Avatar shows, or what is she wearing?
If you look, right,
Mm-hmm.
she does have pants on underneath.
Okay. All right. So no free
It
shows.
is flowing like that. But I mean, kind of free show because I think it's skin ass tight.
Battle dress.
He's like, wow. No, so he's trying to use his shoulder and
There's a very large buttocks like right above him.
the badonk is stopping him from getting very good leverage against the door. He's doing that thing where he's trying to push an object clearly heavier than he is, and his feet are kind of doing that thing where they're just sliding on the floor.
Yep. That's fun to do.
And Govin, it is your turn, and you are alive, and you are not well, but
Wake
okay.
up. Yeah, I guess I'm waking up after that puny noise that other guy's doing,
Yes.
and I'm seeing what they're doing, trying to open the door.
What's your movement?
40?
So it's 20 this round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wake up and I go to the door and I open it.
Oh.
Or imagine a very groggy person who's going to the refrigerator and opening it. That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
I'm seeing them having trouble.
Okay, so you go over there and try to help them too. There's a very big crowd in that space, so I'm gonna have to give you disadvantage for it. But you can do it.
That's fine.
You can still probably do it, I'd imagine.
So 2d20.
And yep, and take the lowest.
I'm going to crit now.
Okay, so an 8. So you from us from further
I thought I could have.
from further back, you try to reach over everybody because you kind of are taller than I think all of them, but Artie. I think Artie, are you taller than that?
I'm a halfling.
Oh, that's right. I keep for some reason I know. Oh, that's right. Roz is a goblin. Okay, so he wouldn't be any, really much taller than you. Never mind.
Why is the goblin here? I thought there was only.
No, there. No, there.
You don't know
own
the
a goblin.
you don't know about the goblin yet.
Yeah. There isn't. I know you are, man. It's okay. But so you try to reach over everybody, and you kind of get your fingertips on this door and try to use your fingertips to press, and your back injury from before is starting to show again. And you really don't make any progress on the door, but at least you tried. And that.
Right. I've just been dead, and I haven't even looked behind me. What's behind me?
And that means something. You tried.
Right.
At least we tried.
Doctor,
Really bad days.
you.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's that?
How much of the other room can the doctor see?
With all these people in the way, not really at all. You know the door's open, but you really can't see into the other room. There's just too many legs and arms and bodies in the way. And now that Govan stood up, it makes things even worse. Because you would have to see past King Bernard, past Govan. Raiku's not really in the way, but you would have to see past Artie and past Omar.
Artie's short.
I understand that, but
Everyone can look over past Artie.
right, but Govan is not. But you'd be able to see the top of the door, maybe that it's starting to open. You would know that.
It's basically to kind of figure out what my next move is going to be, because I was going to cast a spell, but because I can't see in there, I can't cast it.
Oh, okay. Oh, I'm sorry, but yeah, you unfortunately can't see in there. But what you do see, though, however, is that the Fedwani creature is now one of its body legs is it's actually starting to try to stand up.
So I move forward to where I'm like next to Fox.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna do pulse wave.
Okay.
Are you pushing everything?
I'm pushing everything back.
Would you like to upcast?
Yes.
To what? It's a 3rd level spell, you can go up to 7.
5.
5th? Okay. So,
Yeah, the damage is increased by a d6 per level and increases 5 feet for each slot above 3rd level. So what?
yep.
And it's a 30-foot cone, which would hit everybody in that hall. Wait, oh, you're pushing. Wait, are you pushing the creatures or everybody trying to?
Pushing the creatures.
Okay,
The creatures.
okay.
So these get pushed. This probably pushed straight into the wall, like, ah!
Like, I'm not pushing my party.
Okay, so
That'd
you
be
so,
funny. Go up to them and just, boom. Get in there!
oh, okay, so let's see. Okay, so you be
I'm basically buying time for them.
so you're basically, since the one is kind of indented a bit into the wall, are you pushing diagonal then?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So,
She's pushing them basically. That one maybe further into the wall, and the other one just.
Away.
Please, kindly F officer.
pressure, push, pulls, or pushes. Comus con save throw. 66 on a failed save, half on a success. Each creature that fails to save is either pulled 15 feet toward you or pushed 15 feet away from you. Then you upcharged it. What, 2 levels did you say?
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's 25 feet then. Okay. What the con save is? What, 19?
19.
Okay. Alrighty.
Yep.
First, I'm gonna go ahead and do the Feydewanni. Make sure he. Oh. Okay, he's proficient in that one. All right. Wow! Wow!
Oh my god!
Wow! All right, and then the Dalek, then the Dalek. Okay, so they both take full damage, and the
Also, can I use my free action to hand Fox a potion?
no, handing somebody a potion, that's not a free action.
Wasn't that was a bonus action?
No, drinking a potion yourself is a bonus action. Handing somebody else the potion
What you said was handing off a potion was a bonus, but it takes their action to take it. The next person.
oh, okay, so you yeah.
Doctor is just passing the
Oh, okay, so it's not a pass and a
It will
drink.
take Fox.
Okay.
Yeah, it takes Fox's action now to take the potion from her.
Okay.
And bonus to drink.
Yeah, I just wanted to clarify because if he was drinking it, then it would take your potion. But if you're just handing it to him, then it takes his action. All right.
Yeah, the doctor's force feeding it to him. Drink faster, drink.
Oh, bless you. Okay, so did you roll? Oh, you rolled your damage already.
21, and then
That's a lot of ones.
Yeah.
Does the Dalek take an extra 2d6s since it's technically getting pushed into it by 20?
I was actually gonna have it like when it's being pushed, like ping pong, like it, if you were shooting a combination shot and pull, like it ping pong here, and then God damn it, it ping pong, then like go there.
Tick, tick, tick.
You're right. Yeah, that's what I was gonna have it do. But yeah, if you,
Okay.
I mean, I don't. Is that cool?
Yeah.
It's 15 feet. But yeah, he could take. Yeah, I know. But I didn't get to finish saying what I was saying. But yeah,
Oh, sorry.
20. That's okay. 25. So 10, 15. So it would go one more, and then I think one, like to there, and it would take 6, 12. It would take an extra. All right, Artie. It would take an extra 46.
14.
Alrighty. So that's 35 on that one. And then the creature takes the 21 also. It's 35, 30. Okay. And then
The halfling
21.
needs to move when it's his turn.
We'll see.
I think that he's gonna try to open the door because Berber.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Just wait.
Like, everything got eerily quiet, so I was just like,
No, I was just writing in my notebook to keep track of the numbers and stuff. All right. So yeah. So
That can get flung backwards. Big guy.
yep. Just doing many things at one time. Yes.
Okay.
One
Okay.
moment.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. So
Sorry.
that's all right. So 5, 10. All right. So that thing, and I don't know exactly how hard the pulse wave would push, but we'll just say, I know. Well, I know it pushes at 25 feet distance wise, but I mean, it wouldn't be able to push it through the wall, but it would probably push it right into the, it push it into the wall. And since, let's see, 5, 4, 3, it would take an extra 3d6 for the travel distance. 6. Okay.
And all these ones.
I know.
They're all the way the fuck over there. That's all that fucking matters.
Right. And I've rolled some ones too now. It evens out somewhat.
Yeah, you almost killed me. Yeah, I'm glad you rolled those ones out.
All right. And okay, so yeah, so the Dalek ping pongs and is spinning just like his friend did when he got short circuited, but he's going around kind of in a jokey manner. It pushes this monstrosity, this huge monstrosity of a creature. It pushes him up against the wall with some force. And so now both the joining walls have taken some integrity damage, for sure, and it's starting to actually shake the place just a bit. And it's it seems like pretty soon if that wall takes much more damage, it might collapse. Is Artie, are you back yet? I know. That's why I said, are you back yet?
Me?
Artie.
Artie, okay. I don't know what. Ooh, it sounded like a notification. I'm ready.
Artie. Unknown. Yes. Yes.
I don't
These
know.
are two very
It was
similar
weird.
names.
I don't know why, okay? It just sounds like it. Maybe it's because I want to kick ass instead of just being this little useless long.
One of the users in the chat said bless you to you, hon. She's not paying attention. She's doing her Facebook stuff and has headphones on, and she has hearing problems to begin with.
Go back.
Disadvantage. Alrighty. I think he'll be back. He should be back. Artie should be back soon. Artemis, not unknown. Artemis should be back soon.
Yeah. Wow. I feel like we're just hating each other right now. Is that why you keep giving me zeros and ones? Dumbass. GM. Got it. GM God. Bloop, bleep, bleep, blap.
If you want, I think there's enough room for Artie to at least get through, so that way, I don't know, someone else can take his place.
Okay, yeah, I'll just do that. Artie, he moves out of the way to see if King Bernard, who's... Oh, wait, sorry. Artie gets out of the way, so this way Govan could probably take his spot and try to push on it a little bit better than he can. And King Bernard's also coming up. So King Bernard is going to say, you weaklings, I suppose I should see if I could get this thing open. We need to get out of here quickly. That thing, it's not going to hold it back too much longer. And so King Bernard is going to make his strength check.
You know, with this many people, should we now be at advantage?
Oh my god. Well, the only people who can assist the way I do it is people who are proficient in it. That's
Proficient in what?
the skill that's in question. If there's like a skill, like if there's like when you do athletics, if somebody's trying to assist you, they have to be proficient in athletics also. Things like that.
Well, I mean, if he's about to do an athletics, I'm athletics. Or Raikou is athletics.
No, I
Plus,
want to see him fail. Don't do anything.
Alright.
No, he's not gonna fail.
He is gonna fail.
All right, so he's gonna go ahead and push with assistance from the closest person. Well, that would be Raikou because she's still lodged in, right? She's still lodged in the door. All right.
Yes.
All right. Well, then actually she would be over where Omar is standing. Ugh, so crowded. She would technically be right there then. But yeah, either way. So she is. Excuse me. She assists, and so that, yeah, there you go. So King Bernard, the door slowly starts grinding against the floor, and then pushes open, and thankfully I moved Raikou because that would have slammed into her because the door opens out. That's how she was able to wedge herself in the door and push with her legs. But so King Bernard, he finishes opening the door and he says, let's go, everybody, let's go. Unknown, are you losing your connection?
I'm still here.
Oh.
I lost it a little bit, but I'm back. I saw the roll.
All right. So Fox and Doctor hear that, and as King Bernard finishes opening the door, the rest of the way, and he's motioning everybody to run into the room. Run on in. Come on. Let's go. That's his turn. Artie, are you back yet? All right, I'll move him back down the initiative order then. All right, so the Dalek is going to take his turn now, and he's going to would a Dalek really waste their attack trying to use their suction cup on a creature that they know is inferior to them or feel? Like
That's
what
they did to me, and they see everything as inferior.
Well, I'm saying.
You see everything as inferior.
Well, I know that, but I'm saying something because they try to. Their objective with the plunger is to try to extract the information. The Dalek would know that this freaking insane creature wouldn't have any. Well, actually, it would because it's actually like several creatures, really stitched into one creature.
So it has multiple. You could have a lot of it.
Yes, I know. And okay, so it's going to.
The question is, though, is the chaos and aberrant nature of this creature too much for a Dalek to handle?
I don't feel like it would be necessarily.
Yeah.
A Dalek itself is more of an anomaly, really, than this creature would be, especially in this world. I feel.
And the Alex, they live for a very long time. So
The reason why I say that is a Dalek is hyper intelligent.
Yeah.
This thing, right?
Mhm.
Is whereas Dalek is very logical. This creature is the complete opposite. It is chaos. It is illogical.
Uh-huh.
Thought in its ways.
Uh-huh. All right. So, okay.
But if it doesn't, it doesn't. That's on you.
Yeah, we'll say that the Dalek is. Yeah, the creature's right there. He's not going to try to fly up and around and all that stuff, and still try to pursue the party. He's probably would try to get rid of the creature there, even though that creature. Oh, well, it did slam it into the fucking wall. Yeah, it definitely. It definitely.
Alex don't feel fear.
Well, no, he's not afraid of the creature. He wants to retaliate for it smashing him into the wall.
Oh, then who knows? Maybe I'll just do an extermination ray on it. Just fucking douchebag.
I mean, from right there though, that would be I think that would still be a disadvantage.
Funnily enough, yeah. Because it is incapacitated. Right. So.
Yeah. It's still incapacitated. So it would give it would just be a flat roll then, because of the creature being prone. It would give it advantage, but it being in melee with that would give it disadvantage, and they cancel out.
He's back.
All right.
I think
I did roll that correctly. No, no, a 14 does not hit it. So the creature it's just too close for it to be able to hit it, and the ray just completely misses, and scorches up the floor because he's aiming down. He's trying to aim down. And so Artie, since you're back, we'll go ahead and give. We'll have him move back a bit. Or how would he move back or towards? He'd probably move back. Yeah, he probably wouldn't move because he's not going to have an attack against them. But I don't think he would try to move towards the group right now at this moment. All right, so Artie, go ahead and take your turn.
Doors open,
Alrighty.
by the way.
Yep.
Yeah, the door's open. King Bernard pushed past and managed to roll, I think, what was it, 26? And he got
27.
27?
Is that another,
And he got
another door there?
Yes, and he got the door, the double door open.
Well, I'm just gonna move between everybody's legs and go start unlocking the other door.
Okay. All right, and so give me a perception check when you get to the door. You hear that somewhere beyond that door, talking. You can't make out what it is, but you definitely heard it because you got a check. Your check was high enough, so you heard somebody talking beyond that door. You don't exactly know how far beyond that door because the door itself is thicker than the last door, just by a bit, and it's a little bit wider also.
Also, go ahead and still do my check to pick it.
Okay, I just wanted to give you that information in case you change. So this way, in case you want to change your mind or something or anything like that. Go ahead.
So 25.
Yeah, a 25. You're working on this door. The lock is a little bit more intricate. However, with your perception check, you see that this door has 2 locks on it. But your check is good enough, and you pick the first lock without much difficulty. You slide the tumblers and everything and into place, and with a snick, the door, the first lock is undone.
I'm going to just look back at everybody and be like, we have company on the other side, so let's be quiet.
And then when you say that, Omar kind of, raises his finger to his mouth and says, "Shh, there's somebody else on the other side of the door." All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay, and then I'll go ahead and put you back to where your initiative order where you belong. I had to bypass you since you were gone. So it'll be your turn again here pretty soon. the creature. The creature, is fully standing up now, but that's his turn. He's back up. It's Raiku's turn now.
Raiku's gonna get stealth over to the door.
Okay.
Trying to keep quiet.
All right. Go ahead and roll your stealth. All right, and you get advantage if you'd like to take it. Because no to stealth because of reasons. Would you like to do that? Okay, so 29. Yeah, so that's still pretty. I mean, yeah. I just in case you critted or not critted, but got a 20. All right, so you sneak on up to the door. And moving as low and as silently as you can, on the tips of your feet, and you get up to the door. What would you like to do?
Does she see that there's 2 locks on it?
Yeah, she sees that there's 2 locks on it, and if not, Artie's right there, so it's just assumed that he says that there's another lock. Go ahead. Yeah, so she's fumbling with the lock a bit, Artie. That you see this, and it doesn't open, but you could tell that there's like five tumblers inside, and you managed to do one of them.
I just watch.
Okay.
I kindly respect her to give her a chance.
Yeah.
I just watch. I don't say nothing.
All right. So yeah, one of the 5 tumblers in this lock is fixed in place, waiting for the other 4 to open to whatever's beyond, and that's the end of her turn. Correct?
Yeah.
All right, Foxodon Haval, it is your turn. You see that this creature that has been quote unquote killed twice now is regained its consciousness. It is aware and it is up, and it is looking at you. Yes.
So
No.
he's gonna go ahead and back up to Govin.
Uh-huh.
Bonus action tunnel, action dodge, and ask the doctor. Maybe acid might make it stop doing what it's doing.
Fire? Who knows? Yeah.
Fire might work either. Either way, get back, doctor.
All right, and that's the end of Fox's turn.
Yeah, he's basically preparing for the assault.
All right, and for almost Omar's turn, once he sees that his door's open and Artie and Raikou messing with another door, he I took the door with me. Nope, not taking the door with me. I need this guy. Thank you. He's going to go ahead and run up behind you. He's going to go ahead and occupy this corner right here out of view of any type of stray rays of energy coming towards him or a large skittering creature that can hang from the walls. And that is his turn. He's like, whew, where am I safe, guys? Where am I safe? So much running. Let's go. All right, Govin, your turn.
I move a little bit closer so I can throw that bottle of acid. One of those 2 potions we got identified to us. Wasn't they identified into poison? Or am I remembering wrong?
You're remembering wrong.
Okay, then never mind. Well, I guess. How much is here from here, maybe?
was just hold on. I was just checking the potions that you found. Yeah, to confirm. Yeah, you're unfortunately you're remembering wrong. Now, what was your question?
How far it is to here?
That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. It's 30 feet.
Okay, and this is less than
30, 40.
right?
That's 40 feet at that point.
Here?
35.
Alright, I have movement. Okay. Well, I use my fire breath, which has a 15 in feet code. Can I hit it from here?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it an insta hit or do I need to roll to hit it?
Your fire breath, I believe, is. Let me check your character sheet. Yeah, I believe it's just a dex save. But didn't you have you used? Oh wait, how many uses did you have of that per long rest? Or does it recharge per short rest? You didn't use it. You didn't use it during the main battle in this room here, huh?
No, I've saved it up.
And you guys had a short rest.
I haven't. So if it has DC saving throw 15. If it does that, it
Yeah.
takes half damage.
All right, I'm just gonna see. Make sure that it's recharges per short or long rest instead of
It
just.
starts for a long rest. That's my breath weapon.
Like he wanted to use it, but because of the distance, he didn't use it.
What?
Earlier, you wanted to use it, but you couldn't.
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess you're gonna flame that thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna flame that thing.
If it's a use per long rest though, the last long rest you guys had was really when King Bernard was naked by the fire and all that, wasn't it?
Precisely. I haven't used the flame breath a single time when we've been in this area.
In this area.
Yeah, like we took a long rest in the building when I saved the wizard.
That was a short rest.
Oh, that was a long rest, wasn't it?
Oh, that's go ahead. I actually don't remember, and I have not gone back to watch those episodes yet because I haven't had to edit them to put them on YouTube yet. So I'll say that it was a long rest, and you can use it one time.
Okay, yeah. So 25. Rolls DC higher than 15, then it was like half that.
It's a dex. Is it? It's a dex, right?
Yeah, I think it is. It is there. You can see it on the stat sheet.
Alrighty. Let's see.
Just make sure that you start
7.
coming back after you only have 40 feet of movement.
Yeah, I have 5 feet to move back. Yeah.
Wow.
Take full damage.
Yeah, so it takes full damage. Okay, let me write that down.
Is it on fire or does it just take damage?
No, it just takes damage.
It could be funny if it was set on fire. Screaming kids. Let's die! Ah!
It's like 24. All right. So yeah. So you let the flame breath just engulf the creature, and then you move backwards, and yeah, it abruptly catches on fire, but as soon as it catches on, just as abruptly, once you move back, the fire eventually dissipates, and it's not on fire. But you definitely heard it. It's it's chittering about and shrieking. No, it didn't, and it looks like it's about to drop again pretty soon, actually. Doctor, what would you like to do?
Ball of fire.
All right. Where would you like to place a wall of fire?
Right.
60 feet long. So just like blocks. Yeah. And then everything on this side of the wall that's within 10 feet, I believe. Yep, within 10 feet. So, literally everything in this, so both of those, is to make a death saving throw or take all the damage. Before you make the roll, do you wish to upcast or just like?
Well, I mean, that's how long it is. How thick would the wall be, though?
It's 1 foot thick, but the wall is opaque.
Well,
Oh.
you get to choose. I think you can choose if it's opaque or not, don't you?
Nope. It's just opaque.
Well,
So the wall,
how would it hit them then? If that's where you're making the.
It just radiates
Okay.
heat.
when the
It just
wall
radiates
appears,
heat that way.
Mhm.
When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, take 5d8. Its area, one side of the wall selected by you when you
Mhm.
cast the spell,
Mhm.
deals 5d8 fire damage to each creature that ends its turn within 10 feet.
Okay, so from the intense heat then, not the actual fire.
It just radiates heat.
Okay.
So this side
Mhm.
will take the damage.
What and what
Why they get
what do they roll to save?
dex. But first, before you do that, do you wish to upcast or just normal cast?
Upcast one more level.
Cool. So she's gonna turn this from level 4 to level 5.
Okay. And the dex is a 19.
The fun part about this is if they decide to go through the wall, or end their turn on this side of the wall, they just take the damage. No roll.
There you go.
Well, they both failed, so
Yeah.
they're being burned.
Yep. So yeah. So,
31.
all right. 31 points of damage to both of them, and the intense heat knocks the. You said the wall is see through for you guys or no?
No,
No.
Oh.
can't see.
Oh, okay. So I guess I can't explain what they did, but you hear intense and loud.
You straight up peeked. You straight peeked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I never do loud noises because I always keep peeking.
So we heard a baby noise.
Meow, meow.
Big sound.
Yes. So they scream, ah, and then it's so it's
Hurts. It hurts.
why are you lighting me on fire?
Oh, we need that weird application where you write text and then you hear Steve Jobs' voice.
Just call it text to speech.
Yeah. All right. All right. Okay. So that was a good move, Doctor. And is that concentration?
Yeah. That's
Uh,
why I put the haze on me.
Okay. All right.
Perfect turn will be skipped.
All right. Artie, it is your turn again.
Cool. You need some help there, darling. So he's gonna gently, kindly step in this time. This is how it's done. 28.
I feel like this is a big mission. This is how we do it.
Yes, a 28. You're able to get the 4 other tumblers up with about half the time that Raikou took to get the 1 tumbler up, and the door clicks open.
I give her back her lock picks.
Put it away.
Give her very nervous.
She is not impressed.
He just smiles to himself, and then he can currently take the dodge action. Oh no, I can't. So he's just gonna smile and then just back away from the door.
All right.
King Bernard to open the fucking door.
All right.
We need strong people down here.
All right.
We
King.
need the king to hold the door open for us.
Complete role reversal, huh? Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20.
Oh, Your Highness, we can't open the door. Our arms
You
are
opened
far
the
too
path
delicate.
for us. Oh my god, it's so tough. Will you open the path for us?
He doesn't even reach. He doesn't reach the door. No, he's 5 feet short.
I mean, if he was on this square, wasn't he?
No,
That's only 20 feet.
that's not where he was though.
Right here?
No. Let me see. Is there a way to undo so we can see?
Control Z.
There we go. That's where he was. Okay. All right. What did I do? Oh, yeah. I guess Artie's small. I was doing like the rough terrain because he had to move past him. But okay, yeah. Okay. So he makes it to the door. He's gonna. I gotta open all the doors for you people, huh? All right. Let's see if this one will work. Last time you loosened it up for me. Let's see if I could do it.
Let him fail.
Succeed.
Do open it slowly. There are people on the other side.
Oh? You think they're friendly?
No. Seeing
Oh.
what we have seen so far, nothing's friendly here.
All right. So he's going to go ahead and just use half of his strength to open the door just a bit. This door is stuck.
Alright, now it's the fucking monster's turn. That won't fucking die.
Its turn. Raikou.
So much.
Question: does it take it the damage again now because it ended its turn in there?
Does firewall do damage at the beginning of everybody's turn, right?
At the
It
end.
does damage end if it ends its turn within 10 feet of it.
Mm-hmm.
Should we roll it or ignore it for now?
You can. You can roll it.
So that is 6.
So it's just cooking in there.
Yeah. If you can kill it,
Literally
you can
made
eat it.
a fucking oven.
You made a paradox. You made a paradox for this gentleman. This gentle them.
Wait, they're not all men. Oh, you're being sexist again. Goddamn DM. What is it with our DM being so sexist?
I said gentle them.
No, you said gentle man.
No, I
I think he
didn't.
corrected himself.
No.
Yeah, but I only focus on the part he said wrong before because I'm trying to make a joke.
But I said gentle them to begin with. But that's okay.
It is?
Yes.
Oh, please, goddamn it. Okay, what is it today? I roll very low and I hear everything wrong.
It's fine. Okay, so what's Raikou gonna do? Seeing the king struggle mightily to open this door, and there's nowhere for her to push off of or anything like that, because the door didn't even budge. What would she like to do?
Gordon Budge. Question. Can she pull out the cursed doll and kind of use its little arm in the motion of opening a door to give the king another action to do so.
Dova. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, she pulls that out of the fucking doll. It's like, here, I'll give you a little comfort knife. And then uses the little arm to motion open the door. To give him another action to do so.
Alrighty. So, yeah, this group is weird. You'll find that out.
So, wait, where was it again? The doll wasn't the doll in...
She took it out of her breasts already.
Yeah, so... Yeah, that's a
She
weird...
pulls it out of... No, she pulls it out of her bag.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Or out of her, like, side pouch or something.
Yeah, yeah. The point is, this is a very weird thing that's happening right in front of him.
Well, yeah, a little bit, but at least, you know, Govin doesn't see. It's definitely weird to, you know, this little, you know, the gnome poet.
So King Bernard, at your direction from the doll, what kind of lacking grace and coordination with his arms, kind of like has alligator arms. He basically uses his arms and his shoulders and tries to do like this kind of motion, and the door manages to open just a bit, about 8 inches or so. He's like, well, it seemed to work a little bit. That's weird. I didn't think that doll would even work here, but I guess it does. Just don't go making me drown in water and stuff again, please. And there's the view. There's the view of what you can see through that 8 inches.
Alright. That's basically her turn because she can't really do much other than that.
Alright.
She'll get out of the way so that way some other strong man can come.
Uh-huh. Alright. Foxodon Haval, you see that, oh wait, your turn skipped, huh?
Nothing. I catch my breath as a wave of lethargy comes over me like, oh
Yeah.
more.
Right. Okay. Well.
I'm sorry, I had to drop that.
All
I
right.
needed to make my easy bake oven.
No, it's probably more beneficial than it's detrimental. All right. So he's gonna still kind of just stay in the corner to allow everybody else try to open the door because he's a little guy. Govin, it is your turn. You see the fire. You seen the firewall be casted, woof, across the plane of the room, and it blocks off your vision of the creature. However, if you do have a range attack, you can make it, or you could go ahead and go towards the open door. It's your choice, or something else, of course.
I'm walking back now because I have no more range attacks.
Okay.
So I'm just walking as far as back as I can. Over here, right? 40 meters. How do you guys do that pink thing? I don't know how to do that.
Alright. On the upper left-hand corner, there should be a bar with a bunch of tools, yes?
Yeah, I see those.
The upside-down cube allows you to make a measuring tool. And you just hold down your left click, and then drag it, and you'll make your line. It's underneath the magnifying glass.
Yeah, I click on it. Yeah, okay. Ah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Just click back over to the arrow when you want to move your character.
Yeah, to the select tool. Otherwise,
Understood. Thank you. That is definitely neato. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. No problem. All right, Doctor. After your wall successfully is creating an oven effect What would you like to do after you hear the creature screech quietly?
It is very hot in here.
That annoys me that it peaks the microphone when I like it wasn't even that loud, honestly. Sensitive ass microphone.
She's going to back.
Okay. All right, so you move to the door that wait, wait, Artie, why are you on the other side of that door? Weren't you over at the other door?
He got out of the way, so that way King Bernard can go ahead and do his thing.
Oh. All right. Okay, no problem. So, Doctor, you're standing on just the other side of the first door that's open, and right in between the flashing red lights on both sides of the wall. Is that your turn? Okay, Artie, that's that's fine. Artie, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Let's see. Nothing really going on. Barely even open the door. I would like to go over and perception check.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can see through the crack that's there.
Okay.
Good 16.
Yeah, you're able to see just maybe a little bit further than is already there. We'll say that you can see that much further. You don't see anybody right there next to the door or anything though. What else would you like to do?
Move away and take the dodge action.
Alrighty. Alright, King Bernard. If I don't open the door this time, I think I shall back up and try to ram it maybe. Let's see though. Let's give it one more try. Let's open a little bit. Maybe I can open enough so we can slide through sideways. I don't know. It's a heavy door. It's heavier than the last one. And the stone starts moving and grinding up against the marble of this other floor. And this door pushes in, unlike the other door that pulled out. And now you're able to see that much. And the door is probably about halfway open, but it's open enough that if you wanted to walk through it, yeah, you can. It's enough space. I mean, it'd be a tight squeeze, but you'd still be able to do it. That's the end of his turn. Creature. Fire damage. Break it down. Go ahead and roll the fire damage. Thank you. That's pretty hilarious, actually. Since it came back up, the damage that's been done to it this round is 27, 25, 26, 27. They've all been one part from each other. Alrighty. Raikou, you see the door open up enough for your slender frame. You know. Go ahead and roll yourself. Okay. So you crouch down and you kind of sneak through the door without making too much noise. There's no echoing of your footsteps or anything like that, and so anybody else on the other side would not be alerted to your presence besides the door opening. But as you find out when you enter this room, this is just another transition room into wherever you're going. And but the door, however, is just a wooden door. It looks like a rather old-looking wooden door, and they're actually. Can you give me a perception check? All right, yeah. So you're able to see through this door a bit because there is what you notice several claw marks raked deep into the door, and some of them are actually raked through the door, and so you're able to see just a few areas through the door. Mm-hmm. It's just a yep. That's not clear. It's just a wall. It's just a wall. It looks like it was clawed from, as best as you can tell, your side. And give me another perception check, please. You hear talking from the other side. The voice is unfamiliar to you, and it is a male voice. You can't make out what they're saying, though. Alrighty. That's quite a few checks, actually. So first, I'm going to go ahead and need a stealth check. And then I'm going to need a perception check. And then I'm going to need... What was the third check? I forgot it already. We'll just say those two checks. I forgot what... There was a third check, but I forgot it while I was talking. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Investigation check is the third check. Okay. Give me the investigation check now. For investigation? Okay. All right. You carefully and surreptitiously crouch up and go up to the door. You're closer to the marks now, the claw marks, and so you can see right through them. There is there's nothing in that way, and your investigation check failed. So when you are you opening the door, or what are you? The door is unlocked. Yeah, and so you slowly open the door, and the door hinges squeak in protest. That's your failed investigation, but you see into this room as you slowly open the door. It swings inward, and you don't see anybody in this room. However, you do see, and again, I'm not sure why these doors. I don't know. Maybe maybe they went to a lower layer than the wall. Maybe that's what happened. You see that there is another door. Oh, and I'm sorry, and you see 2 doors. Okay. All right. All right. Okay. All right. No problem. Foxodon, Haval, it is your turn. Before that, Doctor, how many rounds does the flame wall last? Okay. All right, so that is 7 more rounds. Okay, cool. Or is it 6? Either way, you'll be fine. You should be fine. All right. Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. So you're kind of in the door frame, so there really isn't any way for him to pass you without like pushing you out of the way. All right. Okay. So then that's the end of your turn, Fox, correct?
That's just my impression.
You sound like Marge Simpson's sisters. All right, so Omar forgoes his turn. Well, actually, no. The door's open, so he's gonna take his turn to get through the door because there's nothing else he can do, really. Well, actually, King Bernard's in the way, but he's. Yeah, you go right there, and he's talking to King Bernard, like, you think we're out of danger yet? Okay. I suppose that's true. Alrighty, Govin, what are you doing? Okay, ready action. Okay. Doctor, what are you doing? Yes, you are. You can squeeze through. Mm-hmm. Alrighty. And from there, give me a let's see, are you close enough? No, not just yet. Okay. All right. Is that the end of your turn then? Artemis, what would you like to do? Do you see the door? Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right.
Like, hey, what's going on here?
All right, and so.
And then I am going to use
Your
bonus action to dash over to this door
okay.
and I guess use my action then from there to listen in to see if I hear anything on the other side.
Okay, so that door, unlike the wooden door or the stone doors, is like the first door. When you guys first came into this whole complex, it's just a circular hatch with a wheel in the middle, and of course it's in terrible condition. You feel like you can still work it somehow, but it's rusted. And go ahead and roll a perception. And you hear the voice of some type of humanoid male, but he doesn't seem to be from that direction. He seems to be from the other door.
Sound coming from downwards, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So I give Raikou like I tap my ear and then I put it like with my fingers do like 0 and point at the hatch.
All right, and King Bernard is going to take his turn to get out of the way, and when he goes into this room, he sees nobody's there, and so he's going to 10, 15, 20, 30. Oh, that wouldn't be very good because then he'd be right in front of the door again. He's just gonna go ahead and carelessly dash into the room, and not stealth. He's just gonna run into the room with everybody after the events of which has happened. I mean, it makes sense. All right, so the creature's turn. Fox, give me a perception. You see the creature pissed, up on top of the wall, upside down. He's going to take the fire damage again because the firewall extends up to the ceiling, correct? Or how far? How?
It's 20 feet high.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay.
All the way to the 8 feet of the ceiling.
Right. So it extends up to the ceiling, but he's climbing upside down and then climbs down the left wall. Hanging there essentially sideways, looks at you, and he jumps down from the wall as the flames are extinguishing slowly off of his body as he's been cooking for some time now.
24 points of fire damage.
Alrighty, and so he's back down.
No, but it is tenacious.
All right, so that's its turn. Raikou, it is your turn. Roll a perception check first, and with advantage. You hear distinctly now. It is a male voice, and he says, "You come on, let me in. I'm here to help you. I'm here to help you. I'm looking for the doctor. I think she might be here somewhere. I'm here to help." And then you hear, Go away. If you came from that way, you can't be here to help. There's no way you would have made it through that place. Go away. Just go away. Go ahead and roll. You don't have to if you don't want to. All right, so yeah, so that door is unlocked, and you a 15. Yeah, you how far did you want to open that door? Just okay. Okay, quarter of the way. Well, in that room, you see the back of a head, and it's definitely a man. He has a nice trim crew cut, and he seems to be carrying some sort of machinery in his hand. He has not noticed that the door has been opened in any capacity just yet. He's focused on talking to who he was trying to get open the door from his side. You can try. Yes, you should. Roll high. So, what are you trying to do when you sneak up behind him? You're not just trying to sneak up behind him and stand there, are you?
Just stand there and breathe on it.
And you're standing directly behind him, right? Not to like his periphery. Mm-hmm. And as soon as you unsheath your sword, he turns around, kind of startled, and he has some type of projectile firing object, metallic, in his hand, and hello, beautiful. Captain Jack Harkness. At your service. And okay, we'll continue for a little bit longer. I didn't realize it was 8 p.m. already. God damn. All right. Yeah, you're right there. It's like, well, aren't you gorgeous? He says, I don't think you snuck up on me to try to give me a kiss, did ya? Sure, no problem. I'll answer your question, but you answer mine first. Did you sneak up on me to give me a kiss? You're very beautiful. As he's looking down at your assets. Mm-hmm. Don't worry. I'll turn your mind. The doctor. Well, do you know her? Do you know where she's at? She's my friend. I'm sure she. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do an insight.
He doesn't know,
Right.
Also, there's Alex who, Dark was like enemy.
Mm-hmm.
So if the Daleks, kind of,
Mm-hmm.
what looked, was behind him,
Mm-hmm.
right? Would be guarding him. So doesn't believe him.
All right. Go ahead.
14.
He's being very truthful, and he has lovely eyes.
Also, the lovely smell, probably.
So he kind of pops his collar up. He's like, "So, if we get out of here alive, you think we go on a date or something?"
So that way, if you don't know,
Mm-hmm.
he's from unknown.
Mm-hmm.
If you know about Dr.
Uh-huh.
Jack Harkness from the pheromones, which makes everything essentially really horny for him.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking dumb.
Every,
That's from the,
Skills and abilities. Like other men in the 51st century, Jack possesses all human pheromones.
There's so many weird episodes of stuff I can't remember them.
It's a fucking dumb thing, but that's why Captain Jack likes to kind of tell everything because everyone else, well, he's super hot. Automatic.
Wait, isn't that the guy who becomes immortal and afterwards also bangs people, but that's
Yup.
don't give me goddamn spoilers, damn it! Don't if you give me one more spoiler, I'm throwing a Turask in this fucking room.
The doctor dies like 50 times.
I'm on season 5. Jack's been in there since the first season.
how many
There's like 8 series right now.
Yeah.
So I guess Red Cool asks,
Mm-hmm.
why do you think the Doctor is
Well, if the Daleks are here looking for her, I track the Daleks. I'm more curious on who's on the other side of this door right now, and you. There's, if you know the Doctor, can you please let her know that Captain Jack Harkness seeks an audience, please? I'll wait here. I'm a patient man. As you'll find out, we're going to go on a date when we get out of here alive, hopefully. I'm playing him like I feel like he would be, because that's how he kind of is. Mm-hmm. He's being pretty loud. Mm-hmm.
And then, motion in like, oh,
Yeah, yeah. Artie's close enough that he definitely hears the conversation. And sorry, you cut you. Oh, there's Ross. So, sorry, you cut out. You cut out a little bit, Fox. What did you say?
Riker is basically gonna wait for Artie to probably enter or something else.
Uh huh.
Right?
Mm-hmm. And
Essentially.
okay, and I as you're there waiting, you know, he says, how did you get past those Daleks? How did you do that? And what were those alarms? He's like, they killed me twice, but I always come back. And he snaps his fingers at you and gives you like a finger gun. From my experience, the Daleks are never gone, never done. But if we say it's safe, why don't you go and get the doctor, huh? In more ways than one. Well, that's okay. Foxodon, it is your turn.
Fox is gonna step in. Go, let's close this door.
Where's the keys?
We just closed it.
Slam. Roll a straight thing.
Mm-hmm. With assistance, so you get a +4.
Alright. So what's your strength? I have +6. I should roll it.
Oh, that's so. Oh god. All right, go ahead. That's fine.
Well, I'm rolling. Here's my check. I'm the one.
Fine.
I don't take your sass.
All right, so Fox, you go to reach to close the door, and Govin says nope, and he cuts you off, and he closes the door, and it's closed most of the way, not all the way, about 90%.
Oh. I mean, that's basically my action. We're closing this door all the way. Fuck that thing.
All right, Govin, and well, what do you want to do again? You want to keep going, or since that was Fox's action for you to close the door, which usually
Alright, I'm rolling this time.
okay.
So, +10, 16.
Yeah, only fair. All right, so 16. Yeah, that's good. That's good enough to close the door the rest of the way. It's not. You accidentally forgot which way the door goes, and you open it. No.
The way that I'm seeing you two is like, after me, no, after me.
That is the way it is. That's funny. All right, so you finish closing the door, and you know as the creature's skittering along the wall, and you close the door to block his entrance into the room without destroying the door somehow. All right, Doctor, it is your turn. Yes. To the door frame. Oh, yeah, I guess you could dash. Mm-hmm. And go ahead and give me a perception check. Oh, wow. All right, so Captain Jack Harkness, so enraptured in the beauty of Raikou, does not see the Doctor. However, the Doctor sees Captain Jack Harkness. He's there currently with his gun, and he is currently put it to his side, and he's talking to Raikou. And it seems like he's trying to proposition her. Okay. Okay.
I know that he deserves no stabbing, but he is my friend.
He smiles when he hears your voice. He's like, ah, there's the lady of the hour. Doctor.
She can't walk in.
You can dash at.
Where in the world have you been? Well, I guess here. How long have you been here? I have a lot of questions. We need to get through this door first, though.
Yes.
I
Questions, lots of things need to be answered. I was in the Feywild for a little bit.
I
Also, don't know where my conscience is.
yes, I picked up on that. I picked up on that. Our signals from Torchwood indicated that you were in some immediate distress. It took me some time to find you, and I find out when I'm here, I can't leave. So, what am I to do? But wait for you. How you doing, darling?
I suppose we'll just pick you up and we'll all meet up.
We need to get through this door first. You have some friends on the other side, I think. And they don't believe who I am, he says out loud. And that probably peaked too, I imagine. What the fuck? That was a legitimate scream.
What if you talk with volume? It should be fine.
So I gotta scream with bass. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, so Jack Harkness is there with Doctor and Raikou. Everybody else, you're safe for right now, so I can suspend the turn order, and you're all free to do as you wish for right now.
Right? Jack Harkness has all
Yeah, so as soon as Fox goes to tries to close the door, Govan, you cut him off at the pass again, and Omar says, hold on. Okay. He squeezes through. No. What's going on here? I didn't know there was crack in this universe. Mm-hmm. Okay. Who are you? You're not that other guy. Like, you kind of creepy. Who are you? No. That's not the way it's gonna go. If you went through, you're gonna have to be very convincing on who you are and your intentions. Anything from that side of the door is not good news. Our people have died down there, and I'm not risking another single person. So who are you? Hold on.
It's a song. I'm not saying nothing.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. Sorry. Can you repeat yourself? I thought my girlfriend was talking to me. Why would I tell you that without knowing who you are, nor your intentions, nor if you have other people with you? It's already clear to me that you have some womanizer with you. Yeah, I mean, like I said, you guys are free to move about however you like. Mm-hmm.
That's a wooden door.
Yeah, it's a wooden door. Your back isn't hurt that bad.
Well, we have a giant monster trying to get in. So I don't know about you, but one of the areas trying to take against the giant monster doesn't seem to be dying.
Now, who the hell are you? How many people do you have out there? How many people are out there?
Roughly about 20 more people.
20 people?
We're not 20. Why are you joking? Open the door, okay? Human.
You're totally not human.
Yeah, roll it. Okay. What were you gonna say, Doctor?
It's like, you know what? I'm the doctor. Open the door.
And Jack says, "Oh, hold on." He's searching his coat. He says, "I think I have something for you, Doctor, that you may have misplaced." And he pulls out your psychic paper. You
Thought I left this on the TARDIS.
you think you might need this?
Or what?
Here's psychic paper.
So what's behind the other door over there? And the one behind you?
Okay. And Artemis, you asked.
Fox, don't break it.
y-
And I asked what's behind those two doors. And I call, see Fox move, like, don't break it this time.
I'm more than willing to answer any of your questions, and I don't doubt that there's creatures chasing you, but unfortunately, for the safety of my people, you need to tell me who you are, who all of you are, in your business, and roll a perception check for me.
For
All-
everybody, all of everybody.
Every single one of you.
So dirty 20.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm too happy that, friend
You have
is here.
you have paper back.
I have paper and friend.
All right. And, okay, you guys are close enough. It's loud enough. But even though there's doors in the way, you can either hear or feel, or hear and feel, boom, 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 and then a crash as you hear rubble and debris fall. And if you rolled low, you might have not heard it, but you felt the rumble in the floor. You didn't hear it. You didn't hear it or feel it.
Because I'm shouting too much.
Yes, Fox can make a strength check.
Stop breaking everything.
the wheel goes spin it off. No, I'm just kidding. No,
Are we gonna be like, what, 5 doors down now?
no, you managed to turn the wheel like 3/4 of the way, and it makes a as you turn it, and it kind of stops a bit, like it kind of is hesitant, but you're able to overpower it, and you're able to open the door. Where is this Coventry? It's nothing I've ever heard of. The continent of whatever the fuck. Yes. Now I know. Yeah, I know. And you said you traveled through a book? Yes, I did. I did feel the tremors, and yes, you may die, but and then and then you hear as the freaking door in front of you electrifies. He says, "This will have to do."
Just cook it for almost a minute and it's still alive. I'm sorry, that big electricity is not gonna do anything. Think you have an escape route? We can stay here and die. Okay, we gotta go. Sure, somewhere else.
Yes, that. Yes, it's a 100-foot hallway, and this one I'm gonna have to theater the mind this one. So it's a 100-foot hallway, exactly like the one you came from when you departed from the house. It means that that's a hallway. It's 100 feet long. The house that you left when you first came down here, it's exactly identical to that hallway.
Hopefully the answer is show up. So I have a proposal. Open the door, come with us, and get out of here because the monster is gonna go through that door no matter what. Your people will not be safe down here.
This cathedral has been safe for some time now.
How long is some time? Gonna have a sad news to tell you. Staying one place in this hellhole only means you're closer to death. Because whatever's that up here or down there knows where people are. You know it's in something after to kill them.
Oh, we know. We were
Know it's been here for a while.
Oh, we definitely know. We were trapped down there for some time. We fought for our escape. Those tables, the medical equipment, the slicing equipment, the computer. We know about all of that.
Maybe you would stay more alive. Well, I'm just proposing that maybe you should leave when you have the chance. Unless you want to think be it unless
Thank you very much for panicking. I'll take it from here.
And you don't hear nothing for a few seconds. How does somebody from your world know about Gallifrey? Impossible. Who are you?
I'm the doctor.
Electricity comes down, doors open. Why did you say that? Come in, hurry! All of you, get in here now.
Everyone funnel in.
Hurry up, King. We're going this way.
Are we serious? We're gonna do this? We're not gonna leave. We're gonna stay.
The worst thing that happens is that it doesn't know where we go.
Uh,
It takes the door out.
all right, and then any role play amongst you guys, and then I'm gonna have to get out of here.
Just basically wanting to be the last one.
All right. So you go into this cathedral, and I'll explain what the cathedral looks like and how many people are in there, and then I have to get out of here because I didn't realize I've been streaming for 5.5 hours now. But I've been having fun. You sure? Okay.
Start off with the description.
Mm-hmm. All right, and then Ross Choppa, I kind of wish you would have got here a little bit earlier. We could have played your part, but unfortunately, like I said, I gotta go to the store, and they close in 20 minutes. So I'll catch you guys later. YouTube, DLive, thanks for watching. YouTube, you're gonna see this eventually. Catching up, but oh my God, work's been crazy, so I haven't had time to edit videos for about 2 weeks now. But you guys will get it. So thanks everybody. And I'll see you in 2 weeks.